आ जा मैदान में.
Without doubt, the most exciting event on the annual Indian tennis calendar. It's got everything. It's a feast of bickering, of emotion, of some of the best tennis players in the land, some from overseas as well. A lot of teamwork, which is a very special part of the event. The Indian film industry is well represented. There are crowds as well. And of course, as I said, the top-ranked Indian players who mix it up with some of the best in the world, including Leander Paes. Great to see him here at the event as the Indian number one. And overall, great camaraderie, great fun, but always some big-time tennis. Welcome to the One Expat presents the Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group. It's time for Season 4 and we're into Day 2 at this magnificent stadium, the Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex in Balewadi, Pune. Easily one of the finest tennis facilities, and look at the way it's done up. Lots of wonderful mood lighting, seats have been covered, the crowds have come in a bit, the youngsters particularly. Overall, I'm delighted to be here. I'm Charu Sharma, delighted to have the company of Arun Venugopal here with me. And this is a big feature, some of the youngsters coming in here. Yesterday too, day one, and now too, in day two. Who knows who's going to go on to become one of the bigger champions of India or perhaps the world itself. All right, what happened on day one? We've got a points table. Arun, all yours.
Good afternoon, Charu. Good afternoon, everybody. Fine cap, Hyderabad strikers. They just began the way they left last year. Just quickly soaring to the top of the table. Bengaluru Spartans doing not so badly either. Gujarat Panthers and Delhi Benny's Brigade beginning all right as well. Chennai Stallions personally was a bit of a disappointment for me. Unfortunately, lagging behind. But that's just for now.
It's amazing how some teams have got separated by as many as 18 points because it's going to be very tough to move up that ladder. Day two, the top of the table clash to begin with. Then Pune Jaguars, who tied yesterday, and the Chennai Stallions, as you mentioned, need a lot of recovery along with the Punjab Tigers, so that's the bottom of the table clash. And the Mumbai Leon Army, runner-up last time around, this time somewhere in the middle of the table. And Delhi Benny's Brigade, always a delight to see them. Watch out for their support. It's very loud, raucous and wonderful to see. All right, Arun, how about the format? I am delighted that it's a team event. It's great to see this camaraderie, but of course it's much more than that. It's got some very special rules.
No, for me, that's been the most fascinating aspect of the Tennis Premier League because you're playing for points here. Each match has 80 points at stake and each team ends up fighting for 320 points in all, and top 4 teams, regardless of whichever group they are part of, qualify for the semi-final. So it's an exciting adrenaline-filled format.
Without question. I like the word adrenaline. I mean, it percolates here up in the commentary box as well. We all get really charged up. So 4 games per match. That's the women's singles, men's singles, mixed doubles, as well as men's doubles as well. It's all very exciting. It all goes by very quickly, those 20 points. And that's how they stack up. It doesn't matter whether you get to 10 or 11 or 12, you do win, but each point, as you said, Arun, matters. So there is, you never give up and you fight till the very last point. Even if you've lost the game, as it were, you want to fight all the way till the end. And we are now almost ready for the first match of the day. Salil and Tanvi are down there at the ground to introduce us to the two teams and the toss.
All right, thank you so much, Arun. Wonderful, wonderful sort of summary of the first day. Whenever you think about Season 4, you always think, is the start going to be a little bit slow? No, they were firing out of the blocks. And the summary of 80 points, if it took a while to understand it, in the very first match yesterday, there was a bit of a tie. Tanvi got a big match today because we've had adla badli of players.
True.
From the last season to this season. We've got Bengaluru taking on Hyderabad.
I mean, Hyderabad being the defending champions, think about it, they obviously know what it's like to be the winner and come out on top.
Yeah.
But like you said, there's a mix of players and there's a little bit of a shuffle. And you know what? It's going to be found out really soon who comes out on top in this one.
But like I said, it's really close. These are the top 2 teams of day one. It's only day one, but still 47 and 48 points. Fantastic, totally on form. They were striking the ball really well. 2 player of the matches yesterday, Nikki and Siddharth. So we're going to get them out right now. And let's chat with both the teams. I'm going to call out the Bengaluru Spartans right now.
you can hear, Team Bengaluru Spartans clearly has their cheer army and squad right here.
The noise is for real.
But now we need to call on the defending champions, Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers.
All right, both the teams here, 1 and 2. So congratulate yourselves. First of all, well done, guys. You know, sometimes you can start slow off the blocks, but they've done really well. Tanvi, you've got the defending champs next to you. You want to take it away?
Absolutely, we got the defending champs right here. But I want to ask someone who's clearly switched teams. I don't know how you feel about that. And you also have a new look. Tell me about both of those things.
I mean, yeah, last year was for Mumbai, but no regrets. I'm here to win it for Hyderabad this time. So yeah, new look. Yeah, it's suiting good, I think.
Well, new look, new me. That's clearly what he's saying. Let's see what the Spartans got.
He was hitting it really well today. He's being very modest today. And you know, when you talk about mix and matches, both of you all mixing and matching it. No love lost between an ex-team, let's put it that way. And doubles actually sort of turned around a lot of things yesterday, you know. So I was watching just the basic results. Not everyone was great off the blocks in the singles. You lost one singles, you were winning one singles as compared to season 3. This time, do you think that there's going to be slightly better on day 2 for just your team, just both of you, Carmen and Vishnu as well?
Yeah, I think yesterday was the first match out here, and the first matches are always new and you're just getting used to the atmosphere. But I think we have a great support with Bengaluru Spartans right there. And yeah, we both were in the Hyderabad Strikers last season, and we all know how it ended up. So this time we are here for Bengaluru Spartans, and we're ready to give it our all.
Fantastic. Couples made a great choice there. You've got a great team also there, man. How many flights to bring them all in here, man?
I guess these guys are all from Pune, so tomorrow you see many flights coming in.
Yeah, fantastic. You know, you've been practicing a lot. I saw you guys practicing just before the matches started. The focus kicks on a little bit more on day 2, do you think? Because you've sort of seen how the other players are playing. New combination of teams as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think the quality is going to be much better day 2. All the players are getting a hang of the, the format, the situation, the crowd. But our strategy is really clear that we're going to make sure to make the Hyderabad team speak the Spartan language today.
Oh.
Damn. I mean, you know, I think that's the one question I've always wanted to ask you guys. Now, do you really think the key in this format is to have the girl come out strong and start strong, because she plays singles and mixed doubles?
Definitely the women's player is key for this format, but we have a classy Connie here, and we are here to give them the class again.
Well,
You're
I
gonna
guess
speak the Spartan language, as what they've said. I'd like to call the chair umpire for today, Amit Shinde, once again, sir, if you could come for the toss. And let's get things underway.
Good afternoon.
All yours.
Sir, who would like to take the call for the toss? Heads the call by Hyderabad. And it is heads. Hyderabad wins the toss and decide to, you will serve. Which side would you like to receive? This side. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, chair umpire. They choose this side. Hyderabad serves. We're all set for match 1. Over to the comms with Charu. Thank you.
Thank you, Salil Tanvi, for doing the toss for us. Looks like the Yellows won, and they have chosen to serve first. The Bengaluru Spartans, oh boy, how strong do they look. The big surprise for me yesterday, pleasant surprise, was Siddharth Rawat. He played the singles and won handsomely. Of course, Karman Thandi, if I remember correctly, drew or tied her match. And Vishnu is such a live wire when it comes to doubles. Whether he plays the mix as well as certainly the men's doubles, he's a very valuable player. Here's Hyderabad, defending champions, as you said, Arun.
Yeah, not too long ago, Vishnu and Karman were on the other side, turning up for Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers last season. But they have got their very own powerhouse in Nikki Punacha and Bullet Bala, Sriram Balaji. And both these players were on fire. And one of the surprise packets of yesterday was Connie Perrin. She came up with an amazing display in the women's singles round.
Well, how are we going to play today? It's the women's singles first. You might know the format by now, but we're happy to read it out for you again. So 2 singles mixed and then the 2 doubles. And this is such a star cast on both the sides. I wonder how Siddharth Rawat is going to now contend with Nikki Ponacha. For me, that's the big match, because if there's a big differential in that match, everything's going to be very close thereafter. So it's really Siddharth Rawat and Nikki Ponacha. Watch out for that. It's high voltage stuff. Rawat, despite being much shorter than Ponacha, has some fabulous ground strokes. But that's later, because we begin with the women's singles. The atmosphere is building up. Lots of noise here. And I dare suggest that the Bengaluru Spartans, or Bangalore Spartans, are perhaps the louder in terms of their support. Karman, who came back from Dubai just to be able to play this tournament in time, is the top-ranked Indian lady player. How about that? She's worked really hard despite her injuries. Strengthen her legs, her movement around the court, but we know she has a big serve and a big forehand.
Not too long ago did Karman Kaur break into the top 200. A phenomenal feat if you consider the competition on display at the WTA level. On the other end of the spectrum, you have Connie Perrin from Switzerland. Not many gave her much of a chance yesterday, but did she turn up all right?
Yeah, she's a good all-court player, does have that single-handed backhand, and in terms of rankings, of course, she's much higher in terms of her best ranking compared to Karman, but I do think it's going to be a very, very close match. And Connie does mix it up quite a bit, confuses players because of also the fact that she's pretty useful at the net. Karman's not too bad, but I'm really looking forward to day 2, in fact the entire season. But here we are, some noise in the stadium, and I've got to admit, this is one of the finest tennis playing facilities in all of India, and it's been decked up really well by those who run the league. Kunal and Mrinal, they do such a great job, take a lot of responsibility. And here we are in the commentary box enjoying ourselves. Wonderful to see that they have taken the liberty to ensure that plenty of school children are invited to watch some of the finest tennis visible in India year in, year out.
Absolutely, Charul. Like Sonali Bendre-Bell, one of the co-owners of Pune Jaguars, mentioned one of the jobs is to promote tennis at the grassroots level. There we have Amit Shinde, the man in the hot seat, chair umpire. Contrary to a lot of quietening down that chair umpires do, this man also has to rouse the crowd up on occasions.
Well, yeah, I feel for the chair umpire because, and the players as well, because there is going to be noise. I think a lot of the children here are not used to watching a lot of tennis, so maybe they'll make noise when traditionally in tennis you don't, which is either at the start of a point or whenever. And for the chair umpire to constantly ask the crowd to be quiet is a bit of a waste of time. But I hope Karman here and Connie realize that this is where tennis is going. That the spectators, the fans need to be looked after, and if they want to make noise and have a good time, well, maybe so be it. You know, last year I was talking to some of the men players, and they are almost ready to ignore the noise that's made around the stadium. Come on, girls, play through it. Let's go.
Not a bad start at all for Connie Perrin.
One love.
She had a look of amusement on her face just before the first point went up.
Yeah, because of the noise factor. The players are not used to it internationally, but I really, we'll talk more about this as we go along. I think tennis needs to evolve, but let me not be such an evangelist here. A weak forehand by Karman to begin with, a little disappointing. That's the problem, too many players trying to hit the ball too hard, too often. Keep the ball in play and you'll get a weak return, then put it away. Easy for me to say, but that was a short return and she sensed the opportunity, went too hard.
We saw glimpses of this yesterday as well. Karman Kaur definitely fancies the first strike tennis option. Gee, I like the fact that Karman is trying to pin her opponent into the baseline, but she did overdo the backhand a trifle on that occasion.
Yeah, that's not her strong suit, the backhand, and Connie very cleverly pressing that backhand of Karman, knowing that the error is going to come sooner than later. So a bit of work for Karman to do now. 3 points to Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers and Bengaluru Spartans through Karman, not on the scoreboard yet. that's what happens, because you can see that Connie
3-1.
is attacking Karman's backhand because that's the weaker suit. But, you know, sometimes you want to play the forehand cross-court and your mind says, no, I'm going to keep attacking her on the backhand. You just overplay her hand a bit. That was a loose forehand. Unforced error.
Good serve again. Just the point that Charu was mentioning a little while ago.
4-1.
Perrin, one of the things that she's done extremely well has been to land that serve, that first serve, most effectively down the middle.
Yeah, just long, that return. You see what I mean? You get the opportunity. You don't have to hit the ball so hard. Two well-placed forehands. An easy point for Karman. This should do her confidence a little bit of good. If there were some nerves earlier, they would have settled by now.
This is top quality tennis. Just opened herself up to latch in onto the inside out forehand winner. 2-4.
Oh, Karman gives Amit a questioning look. I must confess, it looked very close, but Amit's right at that spot.
Out.
You can see what Connie's trying to do to continue to pressure the Karman backhand. But you've got to land it inside the court, Ms. Perrin.
You see a lot of players trying to run around and get their forehand going.
Yesterday, the buzzword for me was roller coaster. The scores went up and down. Give the look to a coach saying, how could I possibly do that? The regulation forehand. What about that roller coaster? You know, people went up. Sometimes players went up 5-love and then the other one came back 5-all and just sort of kept going all over the place.
So the single-handed backhand there on this occasion from Connie Perrin. Just made Karman lunge a little towards the deuce court.
Well, in case you joined us yesterday, you would know, but I did make mention of the fact that Connie's backhand, single-handed backhand topspin is almost always line. And she doesn't go cross-court. Perhaps Karman should have remembered that. Left a little too much space, as you said. 1 point more. We reach the halfway stage of this women's singles. They will change sides just to make things even. The number of forehands missed by Karman called timely today. She'll be very disappointed. Connie, well played. She didn't have to do too much because Karman kept making the errors, and I'm sure Balu in Bangalore, the coach and mentor, will have a lot to say, while Connie, what can Krishna say, and Nikki, they'll say just keep going, don't worry. You're 4 points ahead, you're doing very well. A big high five.
I think Connie Perrin's biggest accomplishment at this point has been to quieten the opponent and her legion of fans, of which there are a considerable many, Charu.
Yep, good fan support for Bangalore, but let's see whether Karman can find her range on that forehand. Much better. Connie did very well to get to that, popped it up. Karman raced in and put it away. All set up because of that efficient forehand, which had been missing the first 10 points.
Charu, I did really like the fact that Connie Perrin didn't give up the ghost right till the end, stayed with the point.
Well, for those who don't like roller coasters or haven't sat in one, let me use the term seesaw. Match has been seesawing, one side up, then the other.
Oh, that's a fabulous return again. Single-handed backhand winner. We don't see too many of those. And Connie Perrin's almost been dishing that out on a platter.
And a smile comes in because she knows she hit it just perfectly, flushed it. There we go. Like I said, likes to go line on that backhand. It's extremely accurate. Oh, that might be another easy point.
Hyderabad leads 9-4.
Bangalore in trouble. Who would have imagined that the Indian number one would be 5 points behind at this early stage? Still 7 points left in the match. You never know. Time for Karman to wake up. Hyderabad, well played so far.
Once again overcooks that forehand. Connie Perrin has just ensured that she cannot lose this game. She's notched up 10 points. But for those of you just tuning in, Karman still has much to play for here. Because it's all about points. It's all about that one extra point.
Unbelievable.
11-4.
But Connie, at this point of time, probably feels she can do anything and get away with it. Karman, that's a little embarrassing. Of course, Savadin gets stretched because of that backhand down the line. A little showboating there. Great reflex volley. And then because of the backspin, Karman unable to read the line of that ball. Oh boy, this is trouble for India's number one and the Bangalore Spartans team. How brilliant was that drop? And that's the advantage of the one-handed backhand. You can drop it well. Great slice. Karman saw it a shade too late. Did try and race towards it, but was well short. What a terrific shot. Played so well, skimming over the net. No chance for Karman. Brilliant.
A little bit of a freebie there for Bengaluru Spartans. Of all teams, they would know the value of each and every point because they just missed out on a semi-final berth with 3 points last season. So Karman cannot afford to let go of whatever is in store.
Well, I wonder what Balu told her at the changeover after 10 points. But this one was a freebie thanks to that unforced error. Still 3 points. In. Oh, unbelievable.
Hyderabad leads
Connie
13-5.
showing her athleticism. She was at the gym yesterday, or this afternoon, matter of fact, and so were you, lifting 10,000 kilos. I don't know what you're training for, but I tell you what, all that gym work has done her
Thank you.
athleticism
Thank you.
a world ago. She is racing side to side, making sure she doesn't give up. You mentioned that earlier. 2 points still left on the board, and Karman will desperately want those.
Oh, that was an ambitious return.
Hyderabad
Going
leads
inside in.
13-6.
Would have made for quite a spectacle
Last
had that
point.
landed inside.
Yeah, it'll be a touch disappointing for Connie. The smile's gone because much as the match is won, that was unnecessary. Because each point does matter, and why lose a point because of a little bit of, well, I'm not calling it showboating, but you know, you don't have to hit that forehand so hard. You know, you've done very well. You've won this match, this game that is. Oh God, loose
Hyderabad
return.
leads 14-6.
6-14. No seesaw here. And Karman will be extremely disappointed, while this girl in yellow, Connie Perrin, will be delighted at how she has served her team in the opening game.
Well, that's 2-2 for Connie Perrin. White Cap Hyderabad strikers ended day one with 48 points, and they've just added 14 more out to their kitty. Sitting really pretty at the moment.
Also good teamwork being shown there. As we said, the special part of the 1xBet presents the Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group is the camaraderie. Let's confirm the score for you. Oh boy, it's almost a washout. Karman Kaur Thandhi just got 6 and Connie Perrin 14. We'll be back with the next. To remind you, it's the men's singles and big boy Nicky Ponacha will be taking on Siddharth Rawat, who strikes the ball really purely. We'll see how that goes right after the break. Stay with us.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
Day 2 of the Tennis Premier League action, and Hyderabad are already serving up quite a treat. We're on to the men's singles slam where Nicky Ponacha takes on Siddharth Rawat. Both feisty competitors, both had excellent games yesterday. And today is going to be quite a different outing. As Karman Kaur Thandhi has gone down in the women's singles round. So Siddharth Rawat, the current national ranking of 9, his international ranking surely look to get it up in the top 200 or so. But what's particularly interesting is the fact that Siddharth Rawat is also a civil service aspirant. Nicky Ponacha, on the other hand, has had his share of setbacks. Went to Spain at the age of 18, which proved to be a turning point in his career. 27-year-old trains with Rohan Bopanna and has quite the power back serve.
Love all.
Ponacha to serve right now.
Bengaluru lead 1-love.
Great start now again for Bengaluru Spartans. They were quite vociferous in the first game. But then, here we go, Nicky Ponacha Looking to seize on that short forehand. Couldn't latch on.
I did mention right at the top that this is the match I was looking forward to. Two very talented players, hungry. Skip the line. Oh, just long. What a point though. And Rawat doing so well, showing his athleticism. He's a very clever player, and I know that missed only by a couple of inches, but Nikki had given up on it.
It's quite admirable about how Rawat stayed with the point, especially because Nicky Punacha was using his height as a massive advantage at the net.
No praise too high for Sid. Such pure ground strokes. And a great serve too. Not the quickest, not the tallest.
2-1.
How well placed was that, Sidro?
Excellent serve. Siddharth Rawat, for whatever he might not have, doesn't want for spunk. This is what we're going to see, a lot of plenty of baseline slugging. And on that occasion, Nicky Punacha couldn't get his backhand past the net.
Only because of the power of Siddharth Rawat's forehand. Watch this. Bam, and it was deep as well. And Nicky just a shade late on it.
Siddharth Rawat returns the favour this time from the forehand flank.
Yeah, I have no doubt, you know, as much as one can read minds, that Siddharth changed his mind. He was about to go inside out. Of course, great return, by the way. He'd run around and then he said, no, there's a lot of space here. I think I'll just go over the high part of the net. Always a difficult shot. And he was a little off balance, Siddharth. But how well he returned, because Nicky's got a big serve on him. And Siddharth's returning everything.
We saw plenty of those yesterday, the double faults. And let's not forget that this is no let play, so the ball does land inside after brushing against the tape. It counts. Great to see so many young children in attendance here.
Come on, Sid, not that I'm rooting for Bangalore, or am I, subconsciously. But really needs to get his mind around serving better.
Out with the Charu, come on.
Yeah, Bangalore, come on. You know, as the point goes on, and the rally moves forward, there's no doubt in those who are watching, the minds of those who are watching, that Siddharth Rawat does have the purer stroke, so should we say is more consistent for sure from the back of the court.
Certainly, but Nicky Punacha doesn't do Rohan Bopanna's reputation any harm at all, given how well he's been serving through.
Yeah, he had a big injury too, Nicky. He's come back from it and he looks a lot stronger. See those legs of his, he's been working very hard. And in keeping with the Rohan Bopanna school, he does have some really big boom serves.
For all.
Just a little too keen on attacking that. Siddharth had some kick on it, couldn't handle it.
First strike tennis at its very best.
5-4.
Mr. Balachandran will probably be conflicted a little, given that he trains Nicky Punacha, but is also now with the Bengaluru Spartans. My loyalties are torn as well. Have to feel for Bengaluru. They missed out on a semi-final spot by just 3 points last season.
You make a good point about Balu.
5-4.
Surely a little bit of conflict there. because he is the regular coach of the Bopan Academy, looking after Nicky Panacha. And here, he's got to look after Siddharth Rawat, who does well, by the way, to claw it to 5-all. This is the changeover. Time for Balu to give Siddharth some advice. I wonder what, because he's been playing fairly well. It's Nicky here. It seems like it's on Nicky's racket because he's got the big serves. And here we go. Siddharth finally getting a nice deep serve to the corner. Nicky a shade late. The differential could have been 2 points, 6-4. But you win a point, it's 5-5. Wonderful volley by Siddharth. Nice and deep and precise. And even though Nicky got to it, he was late.
There's a compactness about Siddharth's game that's almost endearing to watch, given how he does everything well. Dots the I's, crosses the T's, just about has everything in perfect order. Interesting shot there from Siddharth Rawat, looking to absolutely nail him to the baseline over there.
Yeah, he lost his timing and said, well, I'm not really going to get to the ball on time, and just popped it up then. Went well long, and of course he showed some remorse there, saying, what did I do? The opportunity was there for the line backhand, but you still have to play it precisely. It's a tough shot, and Nicky missed it.
Well, he could take a cue from his teammate, Connie Pennon. She's been almost sublime playing that backhand, especially the single-handed winner. Excellent serve again, Bengaluru Spartans. Slowly just edging ahead thanks to Siddharth Rawat's consistency and compactness.
Yeah, just a little hole when he double faulted earlier on, but this is the second time he served so precisely down the tee. Lovely to watch.
Out.
Now out wide.
9-6.
He's moving away. So remember, it's not about who gets to 10 first and wins the match. It's a question of every point mattering. So for Nicky here, he's got to gather himself and try and get as many points as possible, perhaps even win at this stage.
That's the fault, I'm sorry, late call. Sorry
Nicky
for late
Panacha
call.
almost got
Second
an ace
serve.
to his name there.
Second serve.
Yeah, Amit's in control. Chair umpire's the boss. Second serve.
Fault. Fault. Bengaluru,
Parity
10-6.
restored now. Siddharth Rawat made a double fault earlier, and Nicky Panacha has just returned the favour. Let's not forget that Bengaluru at this point need to narrow down the differential.
Just long again, but good pressure by Nicky. But it's a good reminder, Arun, about the fact that Bangalore went down big time as Karman lost, what, 6-14 to Connie. It's a lot of hard work for not only Sid here, but all the other remaining matches as well for Bangalore to claw back. Remember, this is the top of the table clash. The two teams showing some fine form.
I have to say, Charu,
11-7.
I'm already a fan of Siddharth Rawat for his whippity serve. It was a nice whiplash-like forehands for his all-roundness.
Yep. Nicky guilty. You make some good points about Siddharth. That was a good pickup at the baseline, and then Nicky overdoing it. No need to do that at all. Oh, was it just long? What a great serve. Potentially. Have to take that back.
Just fabulous. Absolutely sensational from Siddharth Rawat.
The forehand winner of the day. I know it's only early today, day 2, but boy did he give that a big bash. Of course, it sat up And he gave it everything, leapt into it, did Siddharth Rawat. Brilliant to watch. Last point of the game.
Thank you. Last point, 12 set.
Fine cap Hyderabad strikers have the last point through.
12-8.
Big serve from
Hyderabad
Nicky Punacha, but
Game.
can't deny the fact that Siddharth Rawat just put on
Well
quite
played.
a show here
Well
for the
played.
Bengaluru Spartans as they notch up a 12-8 victory in the men's singles round. They've narrowed down the differential by about 4 points. Still a lot of work to do.
Yep, good math there. Arun, well done. So 4-point differential there. Arun should be pretty happy with Siddharth. Well played indeed. There's also a player of the match at the end of, the match at the end of the day. And I wonder if Siddharth is contending now with Connie. Confirmation, Siddharth Rawat taking it 12-8 over big Nicky Punacha. So what's coming up next is the mixed doubles. Karman Kaur Thandi surely is going to be back. There she is along with Vishnu Vardhan. That's a terrific combination. And Perrin and Balaji very solid. It's going to be another exciting match. Stay tuned.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
A very good evening to everybody tuning into the Sony Sports Network. You're watching One Expat Presents the Tennis Premier League powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. Day 2 action, mixed doubles action coming up now. The Bengaluru Spartans taking on the defending champions from Hyderabad, Vishnuwardhan and Karman, all set and in readiness to take on Connie Perrin and her partner Bullet Bala. Karman Thandi, of course, the national women's #1. unfortunately went down earlier in the women's singles fixture, has been around the block quite a bit. And here's the man Vishnuvardhan, who last year turned up for the defending champions Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers. Had a fabulous record of 11 victories from 12 games and an even better record of 6 out of 6 doubles victories. And he'll go up against somebody that is rather familiar with. Sriram Balaji, aka Bullet Bala.
We still in the break, 2 seconds please.
32 years of age and a career best international ranking of 113. Has been a regular on the doubles format. And Connie Perrin has been a bit of a surprise package. The woman from Switzerland has already notched up 2 victories on the trot.
Well, hasn't she played well? Surprising everybody with a clever backhand play. So Bullet starts it off. Whoa. Not named Bullet for nothing.
One love.
Big one down the tee.
Surely good to see plenty more of that. Vishnuvardhan was just made to stretch a bit on his backhand side. Here's a chance for him to return the compliment right now.
Out.
Bullet settled himself. It was an easy return. It was on his racket. Just tried to be clever and sliced it away. They had caught not to be. Easy point given away.
Going for the cute slice on that occasion.
Tell you, one who has a lot to prove is Karman. Well, Karman really should have put it away on that first overhead, but it required Vishnu, who found a lot of precision down the middle. Always a good choice.
I do feel for a fact that Karman has a certain element of trepidation. With that first overhead, we saw that she wasn't just there. There's a little bit of hesitation.
Yeah, she seems a touch tentative after going down big time to this girl, Connie, who played so well their opening singles. I don't think she's looking at Bullet. Karman again, wrong choice, going to the man of the net. And Bullet Balaji's not going to miss. Nice sharp volley.
There's Suresh Krishna, former junior nationals champion. He's worked quite a bit with Vishnuvardhan as well. Who's now on the other side of the fence. 2 points apiece. Connie Perrin with the serve now. Ambitious. Trying to pass Bala. The ad court, but just ended up hitting a little too wide there, Vishnu.
Yeah, there isn't much space, although of course the opportunity was there to serve out wide. Every once in a while, if you can hook it back in for a clean winner, seems like a spectacular shot. All right, Karman, here we go.
Second serve.
Oh, that was a little wild. So maybe some nerve still there as a residue of that opening match.
Out.
Good judgment, Vishnu. Sometimes when it's bashed hard at you, you got to decide, is it going to land in or can I go? That decision takes about a millisecond.
Vishnu taught us quite a valuable lesson over there. It's always not about the balls that you attempt, but also about the ones that you leave.
Indication by Vishnu that, oh boy, we did exactly the right thing. Smart play.
Fault.
Oh, the chair umpire indicating a fault. Nobody heard it. Maybe it was a late call. But it was right under his nose, so Amit would know best.
Vishnu's imposing presence at the net can cause complications this time for Connie Perrin. Just shuffling into Connie Perrin's eye line there, Vishnu. She tried to pass him, but a little too early on that trigger.
Yeah, Vishnu is a good hustler at the net. Lots of movement, confuses the opposition. And Connie thought he was moving, changed her shot, dumped it into the net. Carmen got one back, not the other, as Connie smashes it for a wonderful winner. And look at the support here. Wow.
In all fairness, there was some really good rear guard from Carmen there. Got the first one, got the second one, but it was always going to be an uphill one. Third time lucky for the fine cap Hyderabad strikers. And an even keel this game. Saw the I formation on a couple of occasions right now.
Bengaluru lead 5-4.
Points graphics suggest how close this encounter has been already. Just a 4-point difference between Bengaluru and Hyderabad. And Carmen would certainly want to seize the initiative and make amends for that 8-point loss against Connie Perrin.
Bengaluru lead 6-4.
Great approach to the net by Vishnuvardhan over there. And Kapil Jhaveri, one of the owners of the Bengaluru side, breathing a sigh of relief. And that you will when Vishnuvardhan is on court, because he won 6 of his 6 doubles fixtures last year.
Well, at the changeover, Balu pretty animated, knowing that the comeback is on. Vishnuvardhan and Carmen. Carmen was a little loose, but she's picked up a game as well. And here's the owner, Mr. Jhaveri, of the Bangalore team. So here we go.
We saw earlier in the evening how Vishnu was trying to rouse the team, not just a group of supporters who are raucous as it is, but they were. The fact that he was trying to help Carmen really stood out.
Yes, Carmen, that's the way to put it away.
7-4.
Good footwork, great placement, and the smile is back.
And which is why Vishnu's impact on Carmen cannot be overstated, Charu, because earlier today, at the practice, we saw Vishnu almost guiding her, hand-holding her, point for point, just trying to get her bearings right. This must do her a world of good. A 3-point advantage now.
Oh, Carmen, that big forehand of hers is letting her down. Even in the singles, she missed so many of them. And here too, she had plenty of time to line it up. It looked like she got a little confused. Should I go line? Should I go cross? And finally, did go cross, but well long.
Connie Perrin.
8-5.
He's made amends on Carmen's behalf with that mishit. And Balachandran's on his feet again. A man with over 3 decades of coaching experience.
Yeah, he's a veteran, all right. And I'm sure he's delighted and on his feet because he knows they have a very good opportunity now of catching up. 8 points behind after the opening game, only 4 points behind after the men's singles, and now 1 point behind according to me. And now level. 9-5 means a 4-point lead. That's what they were lacking behind by, and now this is brilliant for the Bengaluru Spartans. They are so charged up, and of course you, Arun, have been mentioning the fact that their support has been magnificent all match long.
Just amp up the decibel levels already, Charu. They could do with this and a lot more. Excellent stuff from Vishnu and Carmen against the former side. They're part of the championship winning team last season. But all that's forgotten now, all that's history.
A bullet indicating that maybe the serve was wide. Leander, good to see you here, buddy. He's an old friend from Kolkata, and everybody is in it now. Everybody is near Amit. What's going on here? The point was given to Bangalore.
I'm sorry, sir. Second serve.
And
you can
I wonder
reserve
what's
if you
going
want.
on.
Reserve, repoint, I'm sorry.
We'll let you know.
First serve, repoint. It's
Just
inaudible.
had to love Vishnu.
Repoint, I heard Amit say. So obviously the serve was probably right, and the point was won on the return by Vishnu. But Bullet's objection obviously is sustained, so they're going to play that point again. Goes Bangalore's way again. Was a good serve. Connie popped it up, and Vishnu, I must say, that was a difficult overhead. He had to cycle back, and he played that carefully.
And once he committed to the shot, didn't really backtrack. Didn't put Karman in a spot of awkwardness over there. 5-point advantage for Vishnu and Karman. Certainly cannot lose this game from here on. But plenty of points at stake. 5 more at stake in this game.
Well, again the call came, and Bullet said there was no call. Amit heard it. Oh boy.
Umpire's call, I'm sorry.
Fireworks. Season 4 of the 1x Bet presents Tennis Premier League, powered by Sunny Sankla Group.
I didn't see it clearly.
Everybody's in it again. And Amit, what can I say? I mean, did someone hear the lines person? Did he not hear? What's going to happen now?
Well, Vishnu is in leading the charge for once.
One of the audiences.
Oh, now he's got
I
into the
request
act.
Everyone to please.
Just
please
can't
remain
keep him
quiet
away
during
from the
point.
chair
I request
umpire.
you.
Okay, so what's happening is that the lines person's
Request the
calls are
audience
not being
to
heard.
please not shout during the point.
Vishnu
It
now
confuses
checking with the lines
players
person
and
because of the
stops the
volume
rhythm.
of noise.
Thank you very much.
And Amit, of course, pleading once again to the youngsters here particularly to just be a little silent. I don't think he's going to succeed.
Does Vishnu blame his own side and his own supporters now?
Yeah, Bullet guilty. Just try to give it too much of a whip. A double. This is not going to help. All of a sudden, Pine Cap Hyderabad strikers are in a hole. According to me, they're 2 points behind in the entire match. But the Bengaluru Spartans can well afford to smile. What a terrific comeback after going down by 8 points in that women's singles.
I'll leave the math to you, Charu. But the boys and the girl from the Garden City are amping it up.
Don't do that. It's dangerous. Leave the match to me. Whoa! Doubles. 2 doubles in a row. That's just...
Bengaluru lead 12-7.
Bullet. Well, he's looking as despondent as he should. You know, 1 double's bad enough, but 2 in a row, that's just difficult to stomach.
Got to feel for the chair umpire and the lines person. It's just so hard to get your voice across. 12-5. 3 more points in play here. Vishnuvaldan cranking up that big first serve again. Going down the tee. And okay, I think all of us have got our math wrong here. But what a victory for Bengaluru. After Karman went down to Connie Perrin in the first fixture. This has been quite a turnaround. They've managed to amass and not just negate the differential but also surge ahead, Charu.
Oh, just a brilliant fight back. We haven't seen that happen too often here in the tournament season 4. Once a team takes a big lead, it's very difficult to claw your way back. But we still have the men's doubles coming up. Vishnuvaldan's all fired up and he has Siddharth Rawat for company a few minutes from now. But let's just confirm the result of that game. The mixed doubles, there was some confusion because of a lot of line calls that were contested. Vishnu, of course, never loses an opportunity to contest. And then Bullet Bala too wasn't particularly happy. I think the girls were a little quieter, calmer, but the boys certainly were very happy to talk to the chair umpire on several occasions. But we will have the men's doubles pretty soon. And you can see the characters on court. So let's confirm the men's doubles is to follow. And it's going to be Vishnu Vardhan along with Siddharth Rawat. Nikki is going to play with Bullet Bala. So we'll just check with the chair umpire, Amit, whether all is well and we can continue. And let's see whether there's some more drama in store for us, Arun.
There is enough drama already, Charu. Still plenty of squabbling over the points with the mat. You're just awaiting confirmation on what's the scenario right now.
But 13-7
for now,
point is 13-7.
Everyone seems just as
along with me, you're practicing.
puzzled by the math issue as to both of us, Charu. You're not the only ones.
Yeah, well, I did say don't trust me, but well, it happens. You know, it's a new point format, and I think the players were a shade confused because points were replayed on a couple of occasions, or at least one occasion that I remember, and perhaps that just set the meter aflutter. But we'll sort it out very, very quickly. Remember, we'll come back with the men's doubles in just a short while. Thank you for your company. We'll be right back with the men's doubles.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
Thanks for joining us. You're watching the 1xBet presents the Tennis Premier League Season 4, powered by Sunny Sankla Group. And the puzzle has been solved. I think we need to play 2 more mixed doubles points, but Vishnu Vardhan is still questioning the mathematics of it all, saying who's serving. I think that's a bit of a key as well. But good to see that we're nearing a solution. So we'll have to wait for the men's doubles as they finish the last 2 points that need to be played from a 13-5 perspective. So Bullet's not giving up, and neither is VV. So let's calm down, everybody. 2 serves to go. Who's serving? Vishnu has the balls in his hand. I think Bala's indicating, well, hang on, maybe it's not your serve. But we'll sort it out pretty quickly. Bit of a maths class for everybody at the stadium here. Ladies are saying, well, hang on, that wasn't my strong suit anyway. Those two, I mean, no disrespect, because, oh, Jeeves out there. Our math genius.
Never really chalked him up for one. And I'm certainly glad, Charu, we are not in Amit Shinde's position right now. The chair umpire has got plenty to do. So does the scorer.
13-5.
Yeah, with take control now. Now Krishna has got into the act for the Hyderabad team.
Again, Suresh Krishna is someone that both Vishnu and Bullet Bala are quite familiar with. There's Leander Pace is chalking up his own strategy later on. Mumbai Leon armies are also going to be in action today.
Yeah, the whole event, season 4, owes quite a bit to Leander Pace because he was out there promoting it on Sony as well. So thank you, Lee. And Sania too did her bit. We'll probably see her sometime later in this tournament if all goes well. For now, just in a couple of moments, we will play out the last 2 points. I think all has been solved. It's Vishnu with the serve. And he's serving from the deuce court, so just one serve for him. Karman hung so tough with the volleys, eventually wilted.
Well, we can conjecture all we want as to who the break actually helped. The point eventually went to fine cap Hyderabad strikers as they tried to narrow down Bengaluru's advantage here. Still one more point in play and hopefully an incident-free point.
Oh, great serve, deep in the box. Karman's return finding the net, and both points going to the yellows. So they do narrow the gap from 13-5 to 13-7, and yet I put Bengaluru Spartans 2 points ahead in the entire match. But the drama, we hope, has ended. Balu seems pretty happy with that 6-point win here in the mixed doubles, and of course, as is the pattern, the format, we will come back with the men's doubles. But let's confirm the score to you for the mixed doubles. Bangalore Spartans were up 13-5. They let the last 2 points go after that drama. 13-7. What should we call it? The pinks over the yellows. Probably magenta. I'm not so sure what the color is. But Vishnuvardhan and Karman, very well done. Karman particularly doing well to get some respect back after going down big time to Connie in the women's singles. And this is all getting very close now. Arun, very exciting. We'll have the men's doubles coming up soon, and we know that that too is going to be very hotly contested. 2-point differential at this point of time.
Well, at least one of us is getting our math right. Spot on, Charu. Bengaluru Spartans have just got a 2-point advantage, and after suffering quite a loss in the first game, they clambered back well in the men's singles and the mixed doubles category. Now this is going to be the match that determines who runs away with the match, and a lot of points. And these are two accomplished doubles pairings. Vishnuvardhan, who had a 6 out of 6 record in the doubles section last season, along with the very impressive Siddharth Rawat against Bullet Balaji and Nikki Punacha. All these 4 gentlemen are not short of a fiery serve. Things are certainly going to hot up in the Tennis Premier League. That's coming up next in the men's doubles action, the last game of the opening match on day 2.
That makes for a pretty long schedule, and I hope that tennis fans are going to be tuning in through the evening here in India. Vishnu may not be that high in the rankings, but he has enormous experience and is a very clever doubles player. Always great to see him on court, wears his emotion on his sleeve, as it were. or on his heart. And in the company of Siddharth, I have no doubt that they will rise to the occasion. Already a 2-point lead.
Siddharth Rawat, of course, packs quite a punch. Ranked number 9 at the national level. Also a man of varied interest. Just cannot wrap my head around the fact that he's still pursuing his civil services. So certainly someone who's got his timetable worked out to the last decimal.
Well, if he does make it to the civil services, I'm afraid his tennis may suffer a bit. Not going to get that much time. But plenty of tennis courts around. And I'm sure he can keep his tennis alive, even if he does. And I wish him well. Make it to the civil services. So Nikki Panacha, of course, won the national singles title a short while back, and of course went through all sorts of injury as well. So currently not that highly ranked. Doesn't face that much doubles, if I may say so. Still very keen to make a career in his singles. Still young enough to do that. While Bullet has started playing more and more doubles now, and I don't think he has too many singles ambitions. But maybe we should hear it from him rather than my saying so.
What certainly works in Nikki Punacha's favour is that he's won his last 5 ITF doubles tournaments. Sriram Balaji, aka Bullet Bala, up at the net. Nikki Punacha to serve. This is going to be a service slugfest, Charu. Something that I'm looking forward to. Bengaluru open up proceedings with a point. And here's a good chance on serve for Bengaluru to race ahead. Nice response to the body serve there from Vishnu. Siddharth with the serve. Oh, just thought about latching onto that overhead for a minute. Sriram Balaji is all pumped up. Vishnu bailed out at just the last instant. A decision that he would have regretted instantly. Another unforced error. Fine cap, Hyderabad strikers just finding an extra gear whenever they need one. Remember, they've won the last 2 points of the previous game to just narrow down the margin a little bit. Credit to Balaji for initially nailing the backhand volley. Couldn't hold on with both the players at the net. Smart reflexes. What can Bullet Bala pull off now? Whoa, that was a whiplash return. Late call there. Once again, all the 4 players casting daggers in the chair umpire direction. Second serve. Deft touches and more of that. As Bala caps off a very nicely constructed point. Fine cap, Hyderabad strikers began with 48 points yesterday. They don't seem too far behind. Too well. Rawat is smart enough to counter that. And that's as well as he could have played that lob. Rather tentative to begin with, and an excellent follow-up from Rawat. 4-2. Can Vishnu land another vicious serve? And he does that. Goes out wide. His serving prowess has been redoubtable, and Vishnuvardhan just manages to pull off another well thought out serve. Plenty of power, but also great precision.
This is just such a magnificent comeback by the Bangalore Spartans. Impressive. Oh, targeting Vishnu. Lucky to get out of the way. But Nicky using his height to great advantage.
So jamming right at the body. And a quick apology extended. Have to say there's quite a bit of Patrick Rafter in the manner of Nicky Punacha's service. A little too cute for his own good there, Bala.
6-3.
Some gamesmanship from Vishnu.
Yeah, and he can well afford to smile. Just took the pace off and the ball was dipping beyond the net despite that half volley pickup. Watch this. And of course, Bullet, maybe he was trying to do too much, but when the ball dips below the net, it's always dangerous play.
Does the basics so well. That's been a huge contributor in Bengaluru Spartans, notching up a 4-point advantage as they switch over sides right now. Palachandran's got to be happy. Those Davis Cup sides for a really long time. Started with an immense coaching experience. Again, a flat serve down the tee. Not the greatest of connection. The Bengaluru crowd is in raptures already.
Well, I say once again, Vishnu is hustling at the net. So useful for any team, any doubles team, and Siddharth so solid with his ground strokes. And his serving, one's got to admit. Once again at the body, jamming Nicky.
8-3.
Ball people always find a little more difficult to get out of the way of body serve. They played very cleverly, these two. Lots of good strategy and, of course, good play as well. Strategy is one thing, you've got to execute. And the Pinks have done it very well. Magentas, whatever color.
Hyderabad strikers looking to claw back here. At just about the same time, Charu's finally found a way to identify Bengaluru's colours. Come on, Charu, your home city's colours.
Yeah, lots of pink flowers bloom at the right time in Bangalore. But this is probably more like a dark pink magenta kind of color.
That ploy, the eye formation there, especially the wiry Nicky Punacha at the net, always does create a little bit of difficulty in going for the pass.
Yeah, he got jammed a bit, Vishnu, trying to attack that second serve. A little too close to his body. But still a 3-point lead. 7 points on the court.
Spartans, a solid serve down the middle, and then Siddharth does the rest of the job.
Yeah, just skim that middle line and the swerving away, spinning away, altogether too easy for Siddharth. Found a good angle, but he would have put that anywhere for a winner.
This was a much more difficult shot to execute, the backhand volley. That put away is never easy, and Siddharth Rawat continues to impress Charu.
without question. And there is that player of the match, and I'm happy to nominate Siddharth, but I'm not the one who decides, so we'll see. But you're right, that was a very difficult shot, and he played it perfectly, that high backhand volley. Oh, just got carried away a bit. Siddharth. Big forehand opportunity was there. There was nobody there either, so he could have just cut back a bit on the power. Easy for us to say.
This is a clutch point, Charu. 6-10 down, second serve, Nikki Punacha. Can he bring out the goods? It does so. Not in the most convincing fashion, but good teamwork ultimately.
Yeah, I don't think Siddharth would like to see that again. Just sort of jumped a bit at that volley. Snatched at it. Good return. Good pick-up by Nikki. And just a little late, Siddharth. Maybe the decision to play that volley was a little late. Maybe he wasn't expecting such a good return by Nikki, who had to pick it off his socks.
Got to give it to Bala there. Excellent backhand returns. The first one was from a point of desperation. The second one a little more assured.
Well, we are guaranteed to see a change in the points table here. Bangalore went in second by just 1 point to Hyderabad. Remember, they were 2 points ahead at the start of this final game, the men's doubles. And now they still lead by another 2, so that's 4. And even if Hyderabad come back and take 2 points that are on the court right now, they will still be behind by 2 points.
Again, Nikki going for round shoelaces this time. This has been a great comeback from the fine cap Hyderabad strikers. They were 6-10 at one point. They managed to erase 3 of those deficit points. Bullet Pala now.
Last point. Thank you. Last point.
Hyderabad support pace is also growing in decibel levels. Certainly not matching up to Bengaluru, but parity restored as Bengaluru and Hyderabad tie on 10 points apiece.
Well, here's the owner of the team. Connie is there as well, and I'm sure Krishna, the coach, will be delighted at how well the Yellows came back in this men's doubles, tying the final game. But I do suspect, and we'll confirm that soon, that Bangalore are still 2 points ahead, and they will thus lead the table for now. Still early days in the league and early days on day 2 of the Tennis Premier League. But another riveting, exciting match. And I've got to say, great atmosphere here in the stadium. That's confirmation of the tie in the men's doubles.
An absolutely fair result, if you ask me. 10 points apiece. There's very little to separate both the sides. Bengaluru have probably just marginally edged ahead. We'll have the confirmation in a little while. But Vishnuvardhan has been front and center of the Bengaluru Spartans charge. There we have it. 41 points to 39. Just inching ahead by 2 points after that 8-point debacle in the first women's singles. What a comeback it's been. Hyderabad managed to hit double figures just once after that. That's very significant, Charu.
Yeah, what a terrific start for fine cap Hyderabad strikers through Connie Perrin. And then everything unraveled a bit, particularly in the mixed doubles. Going down 7-13 was a bit of a blow. But what a terrific comeback by them, showing a lot of character. The Yellows, the men's doubles tying at 10 apiece when they, at one point in time, they were well behind. So confirmation that Bengaluru Spartans now top the table. 41-39, their victory over fine cap Hyderabad strikers today, day 2 of this wonderful league. So who is going to be our player of the match? Salil, tell us.
All right, the 1xBet Tennis Premier League Season 4 powered by Sari Sankla Group. As you can see, a very elated Vishnu with us. Bangalore at the top of the leaderboard temporarily. Congratulations. And of course, he's standing next to me.
We are Spartans!
Yeah. And you've got to wait for the others to finish to see if you remain Spartans. Great atmosphere today. And to hand over the Player of the Match award, we've got with us IS Deepak Mahisekar, Chairman of Environmental Clearance. Baba Shukla sir for joining us. Thank you very much. And will you please hand over the Player of the Match to Vishnu for Bengaluru Spartans. Let's look into the camera as well to give a lovely shot. And as you know, it is a time when, a couple of words here and there, Vishnu. It was close and Hyderabad actually came back really well. It didn't start too well with you, but the gap in the points in the singles is quite large. What do you have to say for that?
I mean, that's the beauty of this game. I mean, we were down, with a big lead, but then I'm really happy that we caught up. Siddharth played on beautiful singles, and my energy is really high. I just can't keep stopping. My legs are like going. And here, the Spartan team, Spartans!
But before I wrap with you, are you hurting because you lost a few points in the end in the doubles? You could have had a bigger lead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as a team effort, I wish we could have, consolidated that lead, got those 2 points on our serve, and we would be up 2 more points. I hope that doesn't hurt us, and we are through to the semi-final.
160 points, not too bad. Let's just see, they're in the lead right now. 88 points won out of the 160 that they've played. Vishnu, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much, sir. Gujarat Panthers versus the Pune Jaguars are going to be up next. But for now, we take a little break and come right back.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
Welcome back to the One X Bet Presents Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group. A classic mid-table contest in the offing right now. Gujarat Panthers will take on the Pune Jaguars. Gujarat, of course, finished 4th last season while Pune finished 3rd. But what's going to happen right now? Over to you, Tanvi.
Now taking on the next one is the Gujarat Panthers against the Pune Jaguars. Interestingly, both these teams are number 3 and 4 on the points table. The Gujarat Panthers at 45 and the Pune Jaguars at 40. Now also, Ankita yesterday was the player of the match for her team, the Gujarat Panthers. Without further ado, and to get this battle started, let's call on the Gujarat Panthers. And now next up, I want to call the home team, that is the Pune Jaguars. All right, first up now I'm going to talk to Team Gujarat Panthers. Well, you guys are all smiling, really excited for this. Now, Ankita, you're playing Rutuja for the first time in TPL. What do we expect from this clash?
Yeah, we've played against each other in other events, but I'm really excited to be here, and the atmosphere is great tonight. So let's get started.
Let's get started is the call. And Rutuja, what about you? Obviously, second season champions, you guys. So a little bit of experience going into TPL. But again, first time clash, what do we look forward to?
I mean, just a lot of excitement. I mean, everyone's ready to go, and yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. So just let's get started.
Well, now I want to talk to Manish a little bit. Manish, would you mind coming here super quick? What do we expect from you? You're playing Arjun for the first time over here at TPL as well?
Yes, the TPL I'm playing him for the first time. I mean, in ITFs I've played him, so he's a good friend. It'll be exciting to see what happens.
And now this is your 3rd year with the TPL. So what do you think about this format?
It's an amazing format. The beauty of the format is that anyone can deliver for the team. So it's really nice, and hopefully I can get the win for my team.
Awesome. And Arjun, now talking about Ale Puneri Ale, it's your 2nd time in TPL. What do you think? Have you seen the growth of this league?
I mean, it's growing from strength to strength, and obviously this year is different because I'm in my home team, Pune, and I hope the crowd gets behind us today, and can't wait to get started.
Can't wait to get started. It seems like that's the call with everyone. So without any further ado, I want to call on our umpire, Loveleen Raizada, to get this toss done.
Somebody from outside is shouting.
Karman lost today. True. Karman को कौनी ने इजीली मारा.
बहुत easy मारा. 14-6.
How but मतलब
All right, it seems like everyone is ready to get this battle started. So teams, please take your dugouts. Good luck for this one, and over to you, Comms.
Well, thank you as always, Tanvi. The West Indian derby is about to begin. Gujarat Panthers. Look at this imposing squad. David Sharan, a purebred servant volleyer if any. Manish Kumar was particularly impressive yesterday. And Ankita Rena, who overcame a bit of a stumble at the start to notch up a victory. Gujarat Panthers will certainly look to pounce the kind of squad that they have. As for the home side, Pune Jaguars, not short of talent either. Arjun Kade, see how pumped up he was on the court. Rutuja Bhosle, that's going to be one exciting encounter to watch out for. Ankita Raina versus Rutuja Bhosle. as they kick off proceedings. And then you have Vijay Sundar Prashant. Saw him earlier today at the hotel gym, working incredibly hard, as he should. There's your play for those of you who might need a little bit of refreshing women's singles action to kick off. Then you have Manish and Arjun Kade in the men's singles. Then you have doubles action in the mixed and the men's category. Divij and Ankita against Vijay, Prashant and Rutuja Bhosle, followed by Divij, Manish Kumar versus Arjun Kade and Vijay Sundar Prashant. So 4 games, each game comprising 20 points. So 80 points at stake in this match. Every single point matters. And as far as this rivalry is concerned, let's say this is a bit of a homecoming of sorts. It's the first time in 3 years that Ankita Raina, current India number 2 in the singles and doubles category, is taking on Rutuja Bhosle, 29 years of age. But let's say that she's just peaking at the right time. She's not just excellent on the court, but also a bit of a polyglot with a fluency in Hindi, Kashmiri, Gujarati and English. So, Gujarat side definitely have a versatile all-rounder in play. As to the Pune team, where Rutuja Bhosle, current India number 3, not far behind. Look out, Ankita, she's hot on your heels. She put up an impressive display yesterday. And she has been a regular for the Pune side over the last couple of seasons. There you have the chair umpire, Loveleen Raizada. She was put under the pump a little yesterday, especially during the latter half. But that's what it is expected to be in the Tennis Premier League. These matches are going to be hot, volatile and closely contested. There's just no let up. And we kicked off this evening with an excellent round of matches. What are your initial thoughts, Charu, of this match?
Oh gosh, I'm tired of saying too close to call. But I think Ankita, and I mean no disrespect to my friend Rutuja, Ankita has just been in more spectacular form, and she has a high level of consistency, of focus. I hope Rutuja, who is well, basically in this part of the country, can lift herself to match Ankita. She's certainly the taller of the two, maybe has a slightly bigger serve. But Pune tied, by the way, in the opening match against Delhi, correct, didn't they? And so they're 40-40 at that point of time. So this to pull away and reach the upper half of the draw.
Rutuja did lose the first singles match, the first ever match of the TPL Season 4 against Saujanya Bhavisetti, but then bounced back strongly in the mixed doubles round. Ankita Raina with an early lead and the serve.
Well, the serve is perhaps not her strongest suit, Ankita. Three deep ground strokes by Rutuja Bhosle, and that will do it. You'll notice that all three were just about a couple of feet away from the baseline. That's the way to play the game.
There you see at the left of your screen, Vijay Sundar Prashant will be featuring the doubles fixtures. Once again, tad late on that call.
Yeah, did I say Ankita has got more consistency on the ground strokes? She's bent on proving me wrong right now. Rutuja doing very well to keep the ball in play, not doing too much. Smart Arjun Khare to the bottom right, also from the area, from Pune. And did pretty well for himself internationally, Arjun.
Once again doing a little bit extra on the forehand. Ankita Raina looking at her racket wistfully. Can't really say that will help.
Yeah, pretty smart lead for Rutuja straight away. Loveleen don't bother too much. She's trying to quieten down the crowd. We've got lots of interested young children here watching the proceedings. And a little tough to keep the enthusiasm of the children down. And I don't know about you, Arun, but I've been a strong advocate for whatever is worth of tennis getting along by not asking the crowd and the spectators to be completely silent. Your thoughts?
I'm with you there, Charu. No disrespect to the Puritans, but this is something that is not before time. Tennis needs to evolve, like you mentioned quite a few occasions. This is part of the evolution, to have a more boisterous dugout, to have raucous crowds.
As happens in other racket sports. Oh, Rutuja wild.
Creating a racket, Charu. Sorry, couldn't resist that.
Yeah, well, I didn't intend the pun, but it was there to be taken. A big forehand. It was in the slot, just overplayed it a bit. Oh, Rutuja twice now. That's a little loose. But in many ways, the TPL is all about change, all about evolution, because it's doing what no other tournament does. All this team play, the dugout, coaching is allowed. Anything and everything. You play your tennis in the court, and everybody else is doing their own thing.
Once again, overextending the forehand. Spot on, Charu. And what more? Had we been young tennis players at this point, this is a tournament that we would be chomping at the bits for.
Oh, I'm very fond of the TPL. Glad to be back this season, season 4, by the way. And all those watching, thank you on Sony. I'm glad that you've tuned in to the new form of tennis. Very exciting. It's a festival atmosphere, and that's what so much of what sport is all about. This time finding a range on the forehand, narrows the gap, Rutuja.
Rutuja needs to be careful here. The changing of sides. She has been guilty in the past, particularly yesterday, of letting go of an early advantage as Saujanya Bhavisetti came back to haunt her. But this is a chance for her to not entirely let go of the advantage. She got off to a 3-1 lead early on, but Ankita Rana has since come back really well.
Well, she is the favored player. Oh, once more overhitting it. Rutuja glances at her dugout for a little bit of inspiration, help. What? Keep the ball in play? Easy for us to say. But you also feel like powering it through so that the opponent is a little... I think the ball got a shade too close to her. Good serve. Always spinning into Rutuja.
Excellent play by both Rutuja and Ankita over there. Rutuja will fancy herself to be a little lucky after that feeble lob.
Yeah, quite a remarkable point. I think both will admit that they're not fabulous at the net, but look at those volleys. They're just instinct. And Rutuja knows she's gotten on the better side of a very special point.
Now they're playing the longer points. A few more rallies on display right now as Rutuja narrowed down the lead.
Yeah, I think Rutuja trusting her ground strokes, just extending the rally, playing safe balls, while Ankita got a little late to that. It was a bit of a miss trying to go for that big cross-court angle. So good to see another narrow, tight match here in the TPL. Opening game of the second match.
Such a pity that the point had to end this way, Charu.
What a cruel finish to, I think, the longest rally of the TPL Season 4 yet. And she does seem a little winded, doesn't she? More disappointment, really. I'm sure they're all super fit. More catching the tape and dropping to a point where there was no way Rutuja have gotten to that. Yet a fine rally, and she ought to take heart. Oh, even Ankita is breathing a little heavily. 2-point lead for the higher ranked player.
Certainly the kind of rally that people are paying their money to watch. Tennis Premier League provides all that action and more. Kim going a little too hard on the double-fisted backhand, and a war cry from Rutuja.
Yeah, Rutuja was on the defensive. And she's a little lucky that Ankita threw the whole kitchen sink on that backhand. Just lobbed back cross court, and Ankita obviously didn't catch the right part of the racket. That was a wild backhand. She'll be disappointed, but Rutuja is now just 1 point away. From leveling scores, that is, of course. 20 points in the game, so 5 points still left on the court to be played.
Might not be a bad idea for one of these two to mix things up. Maybe get the other one to the net. At the moment, all we are seeing is a lot of strong baseline hitting.
That's the modern tennis norm. Very few people are adept at the net or practice a lot of the net. Rutuja now in danger of going down. Brilliant! Rutuja guessing right. She didn't do too much with that drop shot that wasn't played too well. Lee likes it. Then she drilled that backhand up the line. Very defensive here, and Ankita should have finished it off.
Oh well, how well did she do that? Ankita did try and mix things up this time, but Rutuja never took her eyes off the ball, literally.
Well, it's very difficult to drop from the back of the court, or drop precisely, should we say. And Rutuja will be heartened with that passing shot.
This was a soft miss, and Ankita will rue that.
Very often a result of not being able to shake off the previous point. Ankita knew she had it on her racket, and unfortunately sent it straight to Rutuja, so maybe that was bothering her. And a simple forehand dumped into the net. That's a little unusual.
Second serve, and look at where Rutuja is standing. All the way in.
Attack, attack, attack for the Warrior Princess. Oh, just wide. What a shame. From her perspective, Ankita will take it.
Now Ankita has ensured that Gujarat cannot go down this game. There's still a chance for Pune to restore parity, to make it 10 points apiece. Remember, it's all about points.
She needed that first serve. Oh, another brilliant point played by Rutuja. Very steady, very consistent, deep ground strokes. And Ankita on the run misses the forehand to have this opening women's singles tied. I suppose both the ladies deserve to smile equally widely.
Fair result again for the first time in 3 seasons. You saw these two champion athletes compete. And what a pair they produced. Ankita Rana and Rutuja Bhosle have drawn level on 10 points apiece. Let's not forget, Pune Jaguars had a drawn encounter yesterday with just 40 points. And confirmation again from the women's singles. Ankita Rana 10, Rutuja Bhosle 10. But this is just the start of the second match. There's more in store. There are 3 more games in store. Women's singles will now be followed by the men's singles, where Manish, Suresh and Arjun Khade will square up. That and more on the other side of this break.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
A fabulous evening from the Balewadi Stadium in Pune, and more action from the One Expat presents Tennis Premier League, powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. Manish Kumar takes on Arjun Khade as Gujarat and Pune square up in the second match of the evening. The women's singles had no decisive winner as Ankita Rana and Rutuja settled for 10 points each, but Manish Kumar will have a point to prove. Currently, the number 5 player in the Indian singles circuit, Manish Kumar showed a lot of promise yesterday. He was runners-up with Punjab at the end of season 2. Lost to Ramkumar Ramanathan yesterday, but not before, overwhelming him almost.
Well, he was training like a horse at the gym this afternoon. A little less than you, but very impressive youngster. So committed. How about AK-47? Currently 7 in doubles, but he's been very high in the singles, particularly one of the best players in the land. And internationally, now plying his doubles trade.
Well, Charu, you are the master of them all. Charu, for the record, was at the gym, sweating it away, diving into it literally, pun intended.
Well, I was just looking around all you studs. That's what I was doing. Here we go. Now, Arjun, of course, has a big serve. Well done, Khare piling on the pressure. Good approach, nice and deep in the backhand. Manish unable to handle the pass. That's good strategy. Obviously, there's been some thought going on here to disturb Manish's usually very consistent ground strokes.
Interesting choice by AK-47 to go to the ad court, where Manish made him pay there.
1-all. He didn't fully commit. It was a pretty good approach shot deep in the ad court, but he just hesitated a bit, and then of course had to pick up that half volley. Couldn't do much with it. Decent volley, but Manish too good from the middle of the court.
2-1, Gujarat Panthers.
The nerves are settled just a little bit more. Down the tee, a fine serve from Manish. Gujarat Panthers will be looking to notch up quite a few points. This will be an important game, especially after the 10-10 finish in the women's singles. Anything you can do, I can do twice as better, says Arjun, AK-47.
Yeah, Manish a little disappointed he couldn't read that. Runs his hands through his head, saying, oh gosh, I'm going to get fooled. Always nice to have an ace. Easy point.
Just overreached a bit with that second serve.
Yeah, that's poor. AK-47. Big ace, big booming ace, and then a double. Ooh, that'll hurt.
Can't fault Manish for effort over there, but Arjun Khare, the local boy, is harnessing every bit of support that he's getting.
Yep, Balu, pile on the calories. Well, great athleticism from Manish, no question about it. But Arjun's playing a lot of doubles these days, so his volleying is very confident and precise.
Just passed him well, or did he? Just went
4-3.
Yeah, there was a pretty close call. I think Arjun got that call. Skimmed the line. Perhaps it did. All these guys serving so hard. I'm happy I'm not a lines person. Tough choices these. Tough decisions.
Probably erred there a little, Arjun, by bringing Manish to the net, and that's why Manish got the upper hand. Excellent finish.
Yeah, Arjun got caught a bit, and Manish, as he has done twice in this game already, very efficient. Didn't try and overhit that. That's the big feature for me. Very calm mind, Manish. Fabulous. Once again attacking that backhand corner. Deep ground stroke, coming in after it. Classic tennis by Arjun Khade, and it's paying off.
Divish Sharan would be proud of that. You don't get to see too much of this, especially on hard courts. Players approaching the net. Arjun Khade was assured. The point was there for the taking. Arjun Khade would rue that.
5-all.
Yes, he almost had that covered. And for that open-chested inside-out winner, but 5 points apiece at the end of the changeover. Yeah, the short forehand was there for the taking. Probably didn't climb up as high as he would have expected. 5 points apiece. What can Manish pull off now? I don't know, the National Games gold medal earlier this year. And also the South Asian Games gold medalist.
That was a loose backhand by the national champ.
6-5.
We're reaching the business end now of this second game of the second match. All tied up after the women's singles. And if this goes as it threatens, close to a tie, it's just going to make things even more interesting for the two games still to come. Bang.
Oh, almost busted, Arjun, almost. This is why these overhead winners are never as easy as they seem. They are a deceptive little beast, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe got a shade tentative. It was a very easy one. Snatched at it a bit, only inches inside the baseline. Whoa, shanked serve. Don't see that too often at this level.
I think it was a toss that caused a complication over there. Just extended a little too much. 6-7, Manish. It's got a bit of an unorthodox serving style.
Oh, brilliant, going behind Manish. That was a good spot. Yeah, he does have that kind of a little exaggerated dip with his front foot, does Manish when he serves. So Vijay Sundar Prashant, who is also another gym animal. He was there in the gym too. Seen it all, done it all, Sundar.
Oh, well, he was doing the lunges all right today. Connie Perrin was another gym beast today. Absolutely going hard at it.
Yeah, very focused. And bang. So Khade using his doubles play to great advantage by rushing to the net pretty often. Manish, I don't think has approached the net a single time in this game.
Oh well, he's not just a good cook, he's also dishing them out. Oh, brilliantly passed. This time Manish holds his composure and sends Arjun the wrong way.
Showing his prowess with the backhand, and his team approves. Once cross court, the volley wasn't particularly precise, middle of the court, and just bunts it back, line backhand for a wonderful clean winner.
Must say AK-47 is now hitting the bullseye. The second half of this game has almost decisively swung in Khade's favor.
Yeah, he's certainly been more proactive, a little more strategic thinking.
Also someone with great big match experience.
Well, just to prove me wrong, Manish Kumar approaching the net for the first time in this game, and it paid dividends. So Manish, you might consider doing it a little more often. Choose the right ball to come in, that's the key.
Interesting tactical switch there. Sent Arjun on the backhand side. Just made him resort to the lob. Once again Arjun showing his experience. It's part of the Indian side that squared off against Serbia in the Davis Cup fixture. He's channeling all that experience and just one more point to play for in this game.
They're cheered on by Rutuja in the background. Of course, Ms. Connector as well, their coach and mentor. So he cannot lose now, but there's still 1 point on the court. And it's for Manish to try and get that back. I wonder if Kade will take his foot off the pedal. Long, and that's a good win for Pune. Quite literally, with Arjun being from here, a 4-point advantage at the end of this second game. Remember, the first one was tied between the ladies, but Pune now stealing a march over Gujarat.
Befitting Arjun Kade, played with a lot of purpose and verve, and the hometown boy commanding plenty of attention from the audience, as he should. Started off with the win yesterday and has just about managed to scrape through. They were 5 points apiece at the changeover, but after that it's been Arjun Kade show. Confirmation, Arjun Kade defeats Manish Kumar 12-8 in the men's singles fixture. But that's just half the story, as on the other side we'll come back with some mixed doubles action with Ankita Raina and David Sharan squaring off against Rutuja Bhosle and Vijay Sundar Prashant. We'll see you in just a little bit.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
A very warm welcome again to the One Expat presents Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group. Match 2 in progress and the mixed doubles action where Divid Sharan and Ankita Raina turn up for Gujarat Panthers against Pune's Rutuja and Vijay Sundar Prashant. This is certainly bound to be a very intriguing on-court battle where there is not just brawn but plenty of brain being invested. Divid Sharan, an Arjuna awardee a couple of years ago, seasoned campaigner, one of the more classical tennis players, a dying breed with the serve and volley style. Ranked 8th in the doubles. Ankita Raina, a fellow Arjuna awardee as well, secured one of India's highest civilian honours in 2012. Currently India number 2 in the women's singles and doubles category. She produced a fine performance against Rutuja Bhosle without quite managing to hit a decisive edge. And there you have Vijay Sundar Prashant, all of 36 years and still slogging it out in the gym and ensuring that he's fine and ready. Certainly battle hardened, as is his partner Rutuja Bhosle. She began with a loss yesterday in the women's singles, but since then has produced 2 commendable performances. First in the mixed doubles and then against Ankita Raina in the singles category earlier today. 26 years of age, India number 3, miles to go before she hangs up her racket, but for now there is a job to be done. Vijay Sundar Prashant will initiate proceedings. Just long there. Gujarat Panthers have an early point. Let's not forget that Pune just stole a march on, but Ankita Raina, while she got the point, Rutuja here has a few things to say to the chair umpire. Like Charu loves to mention, there's absolutely no point arguing with the chair umpire.
We called it, I'll just wait for him to call.
Lavleen Raizada providing the clarifications like she did yesterday. The Tennis Premier League is all about the thrills and spills. Plenty of adrenaline spilling over on and off the court. This will be interesting. Divid Sharan with his left-handed serve. What dimension does this create now? Looks like I jinxed him there. A double fault to kick off things. Much better serve this time around. Going right at the body, jamming Ankita there. Correction, Rutuja there. That's always bound to be an issue when you have a left-handed server just darting it out. With the late evening breeze, there is bound to be a little more swerve. Smart there. Vijay Sundar Prashant had absolutely no difficulty.
2-1.
He's there for the poach. Here, ball was coming right at him, not at a great pace. Easy enough, just swatting it away. 2 points apiece. Good call there from Rutuja on that lob. Vijay was looking to commit. She made the early call. There's a lot of support for the home team here. Ankita Raina, not the strongest of service games. Can she hassle Vijay here? Oh, Fred not.
4-2.
Divij would be kicking himself. That was a regulation volley. Granted that it was on the backhand side. Still a volley he should have done better at. There you go. Just angling the racket a little bit lower, a little too soon. A 2-point advantage for the home side now. You saw that in the singles game as well, but Ankita was frequently guilty of hitting the forehand long. Trusting your ground strokes is one thing, but just going for that extra impetus constantly leads to that trouble. There was a lot of spin, a lot of top spin in Vijay's return in the first place. 5-2 now. And what a serve. When you hold all the aces, what do you do? You serve up another one. One of the fittest players in the circuit, Vijay Sundar Prashant, just came up with a ramrod straight ace. How good is that? 6-2 now. Another good serve.
7-2.
He's going at Divij's body again, bringing his backhand into play. The weaker backhand doesn't cross the net. 5-point advantage. Standing a little too close there, Divij. There's a tail of 2 points there. First part saw very good response from Vijay and his partner.
7-3. Pune Jaguars.
But then you had a series of in-time lobs. Neither proving to be particularly good, but Divij and company had the better of that point. However, Pune Jaguars are still in a comfortable position at the changeover. 7-3. It's not over by any stretch of imagination. 10 more points to play for in this game. Pune only have a marginal advantage over Gujarat in this third game. Still some catching up for Gujarat to do, and not impossible at all, especially if this man is to serve. Easy peasy there for Vijay Sundar Prashant. Ankita Raina didn't do a particularly good job of Rutuja's lob. And the lead is now stretched to 5 more points. Lob followed by a raspy return, which wasn't well met at all. Now a great chance for Pune to just pile on the agony. 8-3. 9 more points at stake here. Excellent serve from Rutuja. They made a habit of that, especially whenever they've sized up a lead. The other partner has followed it up with a good serve. Vijay did it the first time around. And it's time for Rutuja to compliment him with that out wide ace. 9-3. Plenty of points at play here. What a return. David Sharan's backhand coming into play there. Didn't have too much time to react. Just trusted his backhand ground stroke. Excellently done, double fisted. Got the angle to precision. Rutuja had no time to react there. Still a 5-point advantage with Pune. Remember, Pune squared things off yesterday. With a 40-40 result against the Delhi side. Divic could have done better there with the volley.
10-4, Pune Jaguars.
Just a little too much force with which the ball approached the racket. The crowd getting a lot more rambunctious right now. Divic got the angles all wrong. Reminds me of my time at the geometry class. 4-10, still 6 points adrift. It was an all-girl affair for the most part. Rutuja and Raina successfully keeping the boys out of the play.
11-4.
Then right
Pune Jaguars.
at the last instant. There you go. Nice bit of poaching from Vijay Sundar Prashant.
Point of the match, I'd like to say. A lot of clever playing without doubt. Covering up for the partner. That's what doubles is all about, knowing what's likely to happen. And obviously, Sundar, putting away that final volley, knew exactly what was going on, anticipated Ankita's backhand cross-court really well.
Must say that return took Vijay by surprise. He didn't really budget for Ankita
11-5.
to put that
Pune
body
Jaguars.
serve back in. There is hope for Gujarat. And anything can happen in this format especially.
Right now it's all about trying to get as many points back as possible for Gujarat, because they can't win this game. But we've said it often enough, in case you've joined us fresh, it's 20 points a game. And even if one leaves 11, whatever, 5 in this case, there are 4 points still left on the court, and the Gujarat Panthers will want them all.
That was an interesting shot, just mistimed it, got it really high on the racket. Got the impression that he premeditated the return a bit.
Well, he was attacking, and when you do that, you have just a little less, a fraction of a second less time to plan the shot. Shanked it at the frame. Oh, Ankita should have finished it off earlier, and Sundar knows. He had a second bite of the cherry and unfortunately couldn't cross the net. So that's the point differential, 5 between the teams at this point of time, as the Pune continue to lead handsomely.
Interesting put away approach from Divid Sharan, and you see the flailing racket from Vijay. He's playing mixed doubles for the first time this season. She just wasn't there. Rutuja had a lot of ground to cover. This was a much smarter approach. Just killing it softly there.
Yeah, David Sharan, the old doubles pro, just played that volley perfectly. No pace on it. Yes, Rutuja was a shade out of position.
Quickly conferring because before the second serve from Rutuja. Oh, that wasn't good enough from Ankita.
13-7.
Wasn't strong enough to challenge Vijay Sundar Prashant at the net.
Yep. He was solid. Great volley in good position. All smiles Pune as they take a healthy lead now in this second match. They tied their opening encounter yesterday and they will hope now to climb the table with only one game left. That's the men's doubles. I wonder if Vijay Sundar Prashant will get another run in the doubles. He probably will, along with Kade.
Absolutely will, and this win would have done plenty of good for his confidence as Leander Pace, owner of the Mumbai Leon Army, but never shy of a good word or two is Leander.
Yeah, you're siding with the West. Mumbai, Pune, they're close by. Confirmation, a 6-point victory for Rutuja Bhosle and Vijay Sundar Prashant. Sharan and Raina unfortunately not up to the task, but Sharan will return with his doubles partner and we'll see how that goes. That's the final game of this second match here on day 2 of the 1xBet presents the Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group. It's going to be a ripper. Stay there.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
evening air might be crisp and cool in Pune, but Tennis Premier League action is just hotting up. With the men's doubles to come up next, David Sharan and Manish turn up for Gujarat versus Vijay Sundar Prashant and Arjun Khade. This promises to be quite a feast. With all the four competitors equally adept, playing from the back of the court as well as from the net, David Sharan, a very well decorated champion from India, Arjuna Award winner, has done quite well across both the singles and doubles formats. And on the other end of the age spectrum, you have Manish Kumar, all of 23 but brimming with promise. Ranked number 5 in India in the singles category, but certainly looking to do his international ranking a lot of good. Breaking to the top 200, that must be his immediate goal. This man has done that in the past. The doubles category especially is in the top 150 currently. Richly endowed with experience. Played a lot of his tennis in formative years in the US. There's the quintessential bruising tennis player, Vijay Sundar Prashant. He's an all-courter. He looks to hustle you at the net.
Ready?
And he can also ratchet up the speed from the backcourt. Right, here we go for Pune. Arjun with the serve.
1-0. Pune
These
Jaguars.
boys do what they do best. Arjun cranking up a big one with the serve. And then Vijay just needed to bring his racket into play. There's a lot of support for Pune. Plenty of children here. Bit of a soft return there. Vijay Sundar Prashant knows it just as well. Got it slightly high on the racket. Positioning was all right. Ran around to fetch that forehand. Whoa! That was a top-notch serve and an even better return.
2-1.
Arjun Khade pulled off quite a few rabbits like this yesterday. And this is a nice encore today. Defensive return, but look at the angle. Saw a lot of space. Just dumbfounded Divish there. Early lead for Vijay and Arjun Khade. Prashant, Vijay Sundar Prashant is the serve now. Excellent walling from David Sharan. His backhand walling has been pristine all evening. There you have Tapsi Pannu, the co-owner of the Punjab Tigers, the latest entrant to the Tennis Premier League, another passionate supporter of sports across the country. And a fine actress as well. Tapsi Pannu has carved a niche for herself across Tamil, Telugu and Hindi cinema. There's a sheer dominance. Arjun Khade just proving to be the surprise element there.
3-2. Pune Jaguars.
Quite all along, but when he had to step in, just needed to put his foot forward. 2-3, still too close to call. Pune only slightly ahead in this match. This is another occasion that Vijay Sundar Prashant will feel a
Real.
little hard done by. His forehand has let him down. Taapsee Pannu has played a part in the movie industry as well in India. She did play Mithali Raj in the biopic Shabash Me Too recently. Excellent serve again. The left-handed advantage of Divic.
4-3, Gujarat
With a
Panthers.
little bit of cross breeze. Handling the ball away. There's Sumit Vyas, part of the Gujarat Panthers lineup, a seasoned coach. Also a bit of an expert as far as sports science is concerned. Oh, almost managed to find the baseline. It was always going to be touch and go for Manish there. Look at that. Two imposing gentlemen in Arjun and Vijay stepping up to the net. This was a bit of a miss hit.
5-4, Pune Jaguars.
Still too close to call. Just a reminder about the points format. Each game comprises 20 points with a change over at the end of 10 points. So regardless of whether you go on to win the tiebreak, it's the number of points that you muster that matters. And that goes long. Gujarat Panthers are keeping Pune absolutely honest here. At the end of the crossover, it's 5 points apiece. And this Western Derby is going to be quite the contest. Absolutely no let up from either side here. And we saw in the mixed doubles encounter that the second half of the game was where the game rather swung decisively. David Sharan is no stranger to the big stage. He's been there, done that. Has turned out for India in Davis Cup events. Five-point lead now for Pune. What a return! AK-47 just pistol whipped the ball over there.
6-5.
Sensed that the
Pune
second
Jaguars.
serve was going to be slightly weaker. Just ran around the ball and pristine placement on the ad court. Lovely angles there. No answer. There you have it. The co-owners of Punjab Tigers, Raminder Singh, the gentleman in the maroon coat, flanked by Taapsee Pannu and Leander Pace. Again, 6-all. This is proving to be a very, very interesting contest, a tough one to call. Vijay Sundar Prashant has been slightly ebbing and flowing right from the start of this game. His baseline returns have been error prone.
These guys are four tough warriors on the court right now. Bang. Just a very high level of top quality tennis, doubles tennis that is. All of them are doubles pros. Except I suppose for Manish, who is the youngest of the lot and is learning the trade. But he has David Sharan, who's the most experienced out of the four, so it balances out in some manner.
Vijay Sundar Prashant has been guilty of this not once, not twice, way too often, and he knows that.
Yeah, urging himself, come on, make that simple shot. There was nothing in that. He had to lift a little higher The choice was right, middle of the court. Oh, so clever. Did he make up for that last unforced error or what? Great hands.
8-7.
It almost looked like Arjun sold him the dummy there for a moment. He was shaping to return the ball and then just let Vijay Sundar Prashant take the initiative, and what a fantastic return.
It was a tough shot because when you're racing in, it's easy to overhit. These may be short battles, but they're intense. All those watching, we thank you for joining us. Oh, needed to do that twice. No, he's not going to get to it, is he?
This is where it becomes extremely dangerous, this Arjun Khade.
9-7.
There is
Pune
one,
Jaguars.
the physicality, the imposing height, and there's also the placement.
Divish doing really well to dig that one out. A reflex return, but just popped it up. Oh, brilliant. Divish. Sundar moving across, poaching. Divish seeing that big gap, and he played that return really well.
We saw a similar return from his backhand a little while earlier, but this one was just placement.
Yeah, I dare say, without any disrespect, it was slightly miss it, and which is why Khade thought it was going to go long, but because it wasn't hit hard enough, it dropped in.
Wow! Divish Sharan has been doing just about everything.
9-all.
He's gone for the powerful shots, and this one was all about deft placement.
He's a quality player, has won ATP doubles tours events, so even though he's a little older now, at this level he's quite spectacular at the net. Very complete doubles player, and great to see that they've kept pace at 9-all. Just 2 points now in this game, but we'll have to say that Pune have taken this match quite handsomely. You see the point differential on the right bottom of the screen.
But again, even if you go down
10-9.
one
Gujarat
match, the
Panthers.
overall aggregate matters quite a bit. Gujarat Panthers egging the boys on, because each team is playing for 320 points on a whole across 4 matches. 9-10 Vijay with the serve.
Yeah, too much on that backhand cross-court by Manish.
10-all.
And Pune do celebrate, not because of this match, which was tied, and that's a fair result, but because of the overall result. Pune are doing well. They're marching up that points table, while Gujarat has a lot of work to do in the next 2 ties, which will come up in the later days. Still, a riveting match.
Must have brought a lot of relief to the Pune camp, because they started proceedings yesterday with a 40-all result. Celebrations in the camp, justifiably so. Pune Jaguars and Vijay Sundar Prashant especially must be relieved. And confirmation of the result was a very tightly contested affair. And the last game of that fixture saw a 10-10 result. But overall honours going to Pune Jaguars there.
So how does the whole match end? Let's take a quick look. 45-35, big lead for the Pune Jaguars over Gujarat Panthers. And of course, with that win, Pune are going to move very smartly up that leaderboard, or points table, should we say. Well played indeed. The big differential, of course, the mixed doubles, 13-7, and the men's singles too, going well in the favour of Pune Jaguars. So 2 ties, and despite that, 2 big wins give Pune Jaguars a 10-point lead in this match. So who is likely to be our man of the match, as it were? Tanvi will tell us down at the court.
that was a nail-biting encounter, and this is the beauty of sport. You never know until that very last point. But the Pune Jaguars have beaten the Gujarat Panthers 45-35, and now we have an award to give, which is the player of the match, to be given by Mr. Ajay Lakotia, the TPL Technical Director, and the player of the match is Arjun Kare of Team Pune Jaguars. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much, and congratulations. And next up, we have the Chennai Stallions taking on the Punjab Tigers. As you guys know, this is our new team, and they are ready to roar. So make sure you tune in and don't go anywhere. We're going to take a real short break and join us right back.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Some more pulsating tennis action on your way from Pune as Chennai Stallions and Punjab Tigers take on in the battle of the laggards for now. But for now, let's go over to Salil downstairs. Over to you.
Well, we're back and it's almost exciting when you have somebody new on the block. The new kid on the block is actually going to be someone I'm going to be introducing in a bit. But we've got Noise as our time check partner. Very important to talk about our partners that have made the 1xBet Tennis Premier League course powered by SS Group possible. It's been very, very difficult to get this across, and we managed to do it. It's a really big achievement. Aquatine is our hydration partner, and Chroma, our electronics partner. But no partners here, number 7 and 8, unfortunately, after day 1 in the league. Chennai Stallions have got to come back in. But Punjab, making their debut with debutant players, they've got an all, let's just say, international team. They've got a big point to prove. They've got a big co-owner, very, very popular. So what I'm going to do is call both the teams out, and then we'll have a bit of a chat because they've got some ground to cover. So Chennai, let's have you out here first. Coming out to play against Punjab. First, I'd like to welcome the Chennai team. All right, some wounds need to be licked over there, 32 points, but they've got a team in front of them that didn't start off too well. Punjab Tigers, let's bring them on! Okay, and the co-owner and somebody who I've seen is such an elaborate superstar. She's a super champ and a great sportswoman herself. Taapsee, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're in the middle of everything, but before I actually come to Taapsee, I have to ask a couple of questions from the Chennai team. They're nursing some wounds here. It was a bad day at the office, but you can forget it. You come to day 2. What was the pep talk in the team? Nandan sir standing there, was he giving a lot of words? Or how was it after last night's match?
I think it was our first match, so it was tough to adapt for this event. But today, we just stay positive and do our best.
Stay positive, do your best. Is that enough? Sometimes as a team owner also, Taapsee, how are you feeling first of all in the middle of it? You know, you're like a sportswoman yourself, man. And competitive edge always rehta hai. Tell me, how are you feeling being here?
That is the worst part, you know, because you played so much yourself, different types of sports, and you always play to win.
Yeah.
Nobody plays to lose. So, and then when you're the team co-owner, you feel bigger stress because racket is not in your hand. So you can't do anything about it. So yeah, I've been in the position of being an owner before for another sport. Now this one, first time, I hope I prove the lucky charm is all I can hope. Rest, the racket is on that side right now.
Listen, you need a lucky charm because kal raat ko the WhatsApp messages that you got of your team score was not very encouraging. So, you know, when you come back out there, everyone's out here to prove a point also. Everyone knows who you are also. So will you be jumping up and down or sitting back?
Yeah, until and unless I'm sure we are through, you'll not see me doing a backflip.
Oh! Chennai and Punjab. I'm going to call out our chairperson, as always. Amit, please do come out so that we can have a bit of a toss and see who starts with the serves and who chooses the sides.
Good evening, both the teams.
Yeah, I'm a very sore loser. Please don't do this to me.
Taapsee, would you like to make the
No,
call
no,
for the
no,
toss,
no.
please?
अपने हाथ से तो मैं बिल्कुल नहीं हारूंगी तो इसलिए please you only do it.
She'll be held responsible then.
Sir? Yes, I mean, your call. Heads or tails? Heads is the call by Punjab. And it's tails. Chennai win the toss. And what would you like?
Serve.
You like to serve? Punjab, you like this side. Thank you very much. All the best.
All right, Chennai wins the toss. They serve first. Punjab goes there. Good luck. Let's hope Taapsee's your lucky charm. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck. Back to you, Charu, up in the comp box.
Thank you for that, Salil. And what a contest this is out to be. Chennai Stallions have a great squad on the roster. Ekaterina Kazianovo, a lit last-minute replacement alongside Matthias Borg and Anirudh Chandrasekhar, a blend of youth and experience. They did go down to fine cap Hyderabad Strikers, but this is another day. As is the case with the Punjab Tigers, they didn't have the best of start on their TPL debut, but they've got the experience. Tennis system in Malik Chasiri and Diana Marcin Kevicha. They are the only team in the Tennis Premier League to have a roster comprising entirely of overseas professionals. By now you would have figured out the order of play, but just in case you need a reminder, we kick off with the women's singles where Kazianovo takes on Marcin Kevicha, followed by the men's singles between the Frenchman Matthias Borg against Malik Chasiri. Then the mixed doubles action where Dennis Istomin features as he does in the men's doubles as well. To me, it's the men's singles that stands out as an event that could prove to be a differentiator. It's a battle for 80 points. Kazianova on the one hand, she started off well yesterday in her match against Hyderabad, lost team eventually. Kazianova has an unorthodox approach to a serve. And on the other hand, you have from Riga, Latvia, Diana Marcin Kevicha. She favors the hard court surface.
1 minute to go.
First held a racket when she was 7 years of age. Certainly plenty of time spent on tennis courts. Who prevails in this Eastern European encounter is what remains to be seen. There's Amit Shinde, the man on the hot seat. Has had quite a few challenging decisions to make. It's always hard. Would any day prefer the air-conditioned seat in the comm box. But these children aren't minding all the excitement. As the air gets crisper and cooler, so does the noise, Charu.
I love the noise factor, the excitement, the enthusiasm. And largely youngsters, of course, are the ones who are a little uninhibited. And no wonder, of course, they're being quietened down right now. There's a little bit of crowd management. I hope the girls don't mind, because if they're not used to it, it kind of throw them off a bit. Here's the Chennai team, and do they need a big win here? Oh boy, bottom of the table at this point of time. Much to the dismay of the gentleman to my right.
It should come with the territory, Charu. The Tennis Premier League is all about blending sport and entertainment. And the glitz and the glamour and the noise are all part of the package. And Kazianova must have had a taste of that yesterday. She did look thrown off, like you said. Now it's the time to adapt.
She's still pretty young, only 23.
Thank you very much.
Kazianova.
Thank you.
Plenty of tennis ahead of her. 2 singles ITF titles so far, 9 in the doubles. And wonderful to see Tapsi Pannu here as the mentor, co-owner of the Punjab team along with Ramindra Singh. They are the new team on the block. Yeah, she does throw the ball out well wide for that slice serve, does Kazianova. And you have a right to have your own style, I suppose. Ooh, not a happy start, just slightly long. But the team is quite happy to suggest that it wasn't long. So Kazianova protests, but not too loudly. Remember, Amit is the boss.
And just to recap, Kazianova turns out for Chennai Stallions in orange and black, and in magenta and black. It is, of course, her opponent, Marcin Kevicha.
1-all.
Got to that backhand slice too late, did Diana. Marcin Kevicha, of course, has played in the Tennis Premier League last year, so she's a familiar face to all the fans of this very exciting form of the game. And I say once again, the most exciting thing in Indian tennis on an annual basis. backhand slice is such a weapon for Diana. First the drop shot from deep behind the baseline. And even though Kazyanova got to it, how cleverly and carefully did Marcinkiewicz play the next one for a winner?
It's not an easy shot to execute, especially when there's so much underspin that's already been imparted by Kazyanova.
Punjab leads
3-1. Competitors, Kazyanova getting on the serve.
But Arun, sorry, second double fault in a row for Kazyanova. That's got to worry herself and the team. Got to put the ball across and then build the point. She has some very telling ground strokes, but the serve's letting her down to begin with.
But at the moment it's Punjab Tigers that's scoring all the shots, much to the delight of the team's owners.
Well, Pannu looks a little worried. What for? Hands on her face. You're doing all right. The team's doing okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Whoa, what a serve.
Punjab leads 5-1.
Dashed it down. That's some pace on it. There's Jaziri to the left.
Excellent serve. The target at the backhand again.
I wonder if that Jaziri smile was because of just the excitement in the crowd, because it's all new. Tennis is otherwise such a quiet game.
What a return this time. Kazyanova put her backhand to great use there. Went inside in on that occasion.
Yeah, Nandan Bal in the middle, not particularly happy at this point of time. The coach of the Chennai team. It was a superb backhand line return. Very difficult shot. She played it really well, Kazyanova. And all of a sudden, Diana seems to have lost the rhythm.
We've seen that so often, haven't we, in these last couple of days. Here's a chance for Kazyanova. Oh, good serve. Oh, called wide, a late call again. Ekaterina Kazyanova was elated just for a wee bit. Second serve time. Another double fault. Another double fault, her third already. It's just a question of inches. What she thought was an ace turned out to be a fault, followed by another. 3 double faults. Punjab are 3 points ahead. No coincidence that. Oh, she hit that with a vengeance. Just clung to the line over there, Kazyanova. There was an inside-in point. There you go, Nandan Bal. Come on.
Wonderful again to see the reaction of the dugout. Gosh, how each point matters. Yeah, she popped it up, and what a fabulous backhand inside out. The off backhand's not easy to play. She hit it to perfection. So at the turn, Chennai is still 2 points down, but just that shot itself would have meant so much to Ekaterina.
Certainly a backhand proving to be a reliable ally at the moment. First the inside in, then the inside out. Just a 2-point advantage now for Marcinkiewicz.
Just to remind everybody watching, Kazyanova late replacement, but she's doing well for her team. Fighting for every point. Well, too much to handle. That forehand cross court was hit expressly.
Not a bad ploy again from Marcinkiewicz. She did spot that. The backhand was proving to be
Thank you.
a huge area of strength for her opponent and targeted the forehand instead.
Thank you.
Oh, for the second time. She thought it was an ace.
Thank you, everyone.
Denied again.
Once again under the chair umpire's nose. clever lob by Diana.
Especially when you consider the fact that Casino isn't the tallest athlete around. So the shot was definitely on. Very, very well timed lob, that one. So Casino managing to clamber back every once in a while. But the three double faults, how crucial would they turn out to be, Charu?
Well, it'll be three doubles she'll want to forget. But she just bashed that overhead back, even though it was a service winner. Just to emphasize, and I can do it, to pump her up. Herself up, that is.
Martin Kevicha can do the fist pump quite as well. 4-point advantage now. Tapsi Pannu is quite literally at the edge of the seat.
Well, she's making a difference. As she said, will I be the lucky charm? Because they had a horrendous start to their campaign yesterday. They're doing much better so far. The Punjab team under Tapsi and Ravinder, of course, their owner. Just wide. Nothing working out for Kazinovo. Beginning to feel a little sorry for her.
The forehand unraveling, not for the first time. Which is why it makes it a good serve. Couldn't control the angle, the ball kept swerving away from her. 5 points behind and 5 more points to play for in this game. Good serve. Almost a battle between her forehand versus Casinova's backhand now.
That's the way to finish it. A classic 1-2. Great serve, weak return. And she bashes it away with full confidence. Chennai, the dugout, like it.
Would just love to see Nandan Bal let it rip a little more. Almost seemed circumspect in his celebration.
Thank you, everyone.
Well, I must add that it was great to see Nandan here. He's a good friend now. He hasn't been too well. I'm glad that he's turned out here. His knees are causing a lot of problems. So I don't expect him to be jumping up and down with those knees. But great to see you, Nandan.
She missed that forehander. Marcin Kevicha, that point was there for the taking. She had opened up the court. And she knows that. She knows that. She had covered good ground. Just needed to finish it. Good serve now.
11-8.
Marcin Kevicha has ensured that she'll clinch the game. But there's one more point to play for. Can Casinovo pull it back?
Well, as you mentioned, Kazinova's come back very well with her serves. This, of course, an ace for the opposite number, Diana. And it's now up to Kazinova to make one last good first serve to try and keep this point differential to 2. Not to be.
Second time's the charm there for Casinovo. As the first game of this encounter comes to an end, Marcin Kevicha clinches it 11 points to 9. But given their start, Chennai wouldn't be too unhappy either.
Yeah, I suppose they should thank themselves for climbing back into this, because remember, she was down 5-10 at one point of time. Good to see Ms. Bhamri as well there. And the team might well tell Diana, listen, that last point you gave away, it was a 2-point differential. It could have been 12-8. You know, you just bashed that return back. But here's confirmation. Marcin Kevicha, 11-9 over Ekaterina Kazinovo. And you know what's coming up if you've been following the Tennis Premier League? It's the men's singles. 2 overseas players, Malik Jaziri and Matthias Borch, will take each other on. We'll see who gets on top. We'll take a short break and be back.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
A very warm welcome to you again from Pune at the One Expat Presents Tennis Premier League presented by Sunny Sankla Group. We're on for the second round. Match between Chennai Stallions and the Punjab Tigers. Matthias Borg is going to take on Malik Chaziri, a Frenchman. Again, no stranger to the big stage, 28 years of age. Made it to the second round of the French Open in 2016 and has played at the Challenger Tour level since 2011. Also notched up a highest international ranking of 140.
Yeah, it's great to see Borg here, just showing that the Tennis Premier League is making inroads overseas as well. And Punjab happy to play Malik Jaziri in the singles. Yesterday they played Dennis Istomin. We know that Jaziri has been as high as the early 40s on the ATP Tour, has one of the biggest forehands in the game, and it's great to see the Tunisian here. Quite a colourful character. Which way will this match go? I'm a little confused. Jaziri, of course, most of his best tennis perhaps a little behind him. I mean, no disrespect. So here we go. Matthias Borg to serve. Oh, maybe just long.
1-love.
Borg is not complaining, but that was a close call.
Easy to put it down to nerves, Charu, especially when you begin with the double fault.
Yeah, I think that was distinctly long. Whoa, followed up with an ace. And that's, of course, Jaziri from the other side. Just to remind you that this is a tie-break format, 20 points. It's like a super tie-break as they play in the doubles, but a double super tie-break to 20 points. Jaziri is serving really well. Wow. 2 bombs in a row.
Jaziri probably peaked in 2018 when he defeated Alexander Zverev in Beijing and then Marin Cilic in Istanbul. Bombs away this time. For the Frenchman turning out for Chennai.
Well, all I can say to those watching, 2 things actually. Thanks for joining us. And 2, don't move, because this is going to be over very soon. Bombs from both sides. What did I say?
How about saying the same to the ball kids over there as well?
Bam, 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 bam. It's like an MMA contest, this. I think both the coaches don't quite know what to make of this. Nobody's been able to get the service back. Okay, Jaziri, your turn. Well, that barrage had to stop sometime. Nope, I think they clipped the tape on the way back. Just through Jaziri's timing off, but Borg will take it.
Nandaman finally summoning the resolve to stand up and applaud. He's been curbing his emotions for a little while. Of blistering ground strokes. And Borg eventually got the point by way of a ball hit long.
Yeah, that backhand slice may be floating an inch long. I'm not so convinced. Well, maybe it was wide. But I like the hard slice motion that Jaziri has. Of course, he's got a big forehand.
Thought he would go down the tee, but did an encore of the out wide serve.
That was a particularly good serve because Borg was disturbed. There was a ball rolling around and he had to stop. And tricked Jaziri, as you say, Arun into thinking he's going down, but went wide. Did really well. Oh, was that clipping the line as well? Amit seems to think so, the chair umpire. And Borg will take it. 3-point lead now for the Stallions.
Interesting option there. He could have gone cross court, but opted to go down the line. A little too close for comfort there. Hearts of Chennai fans must be racing that much more.
Yeah, well, this is beginning to look good for Chennai and not so good now for Punjab. Normally a very steady backhand slice is letting the Tunisian down. So the Punjab Tigers now in a bit of a hole, 4 points down at the changeover. Of course, Nandan all praise for Mattia. Matthias Borg started out with a double forward. Hasn't he done well since?
It's an 80-point match for sure. There's Dennis Istomin passing on quite a few pointers.
Yeah, well, he played the singles yesterday. I don't think he was 100%, so it's Jaziri's turn now. Ravinder Singh, the owner, as well, having a little chat. I wonder what the advice would be, because I think he has to stick to his game plan. That backhand slice is a very hard slice, and he should stay with it. Made a couple of errors, but that is his game. Of course, wouldn't you just love 2 bombs right here? Clever serve, took all the pace off, slicing it out wide.
Much better option and plenty of chatter from the Punjab camp. Islam is warming up already for his doubles match. Charu called it. Bombs away this time, and that lead is just swelling that much further. Matthias Borg was at his lukewarm best yesterday, a lot better today.
Good point. Oh, well, that backhand slice letting him down. That's a regulation slice for him.
Well, that's a boisterous Chennai camp, and Nandan Bal, wobbly knees or not, is up and running.
So is the team ownership. Jaziri, here goes, needs another 2 good serves. No, lost the plot completely. Easy to say, point of the match.
9-5.
Malek Jaziri staying very tough, playing some superb backhand slices, and of course we know he's got a great forehand. Tapsi Pannu very pleased. Look at that cross court, skimming over the net. And then finally a little too much work for Borg to do.
Probably the point of the evening as well. And can Jaziri narrow down the lead, much as how Kazianovo did that for Chennai in the previous game?
Slightly dangerous approach. The backhand slice cross court was a little short, but maybe in retrospect it's not such a bad thing because it stretched Borg, couldn't reach there in time, and that pass dumped into the net.
You could see that he was looking harried on the return. 9-6. What can Matthias Borg unleash? It's 50 points apiece. Nothing to separate between the two sides. just got to love the combinations that Matthias Borg unleashes. Wrong puts his opponent and takes him the other way.
10-6.
Yeah, again in retrospect, not such a bad ploy as the ball was mooned up by Borg and Jaziri wanting to do too much. Of course, there was space there down the line. It was a difficult shot to play when the ball is so close to your feet. So now Borg cannot lose this. 4 points still on the court.
He negated the underspin. Borg just let the ball come to him, gave it the desired elevation. Fabulous stuff.
Well, we've seen some great ground strokes played. This one special. Yes, it was floated. He had time to line it up, held his shot till the last microsecond. And that inside-out forehand was brilliant. Perfect.
Potentially would have been a sensational winner.
Well, just like Marcin Kavica had done the last game, once you're ahead, sometimes you tend to try and finish it off with some spectacular shots. And I'm not blaming him. There was a nice serve. Just overhit that forehand inside out. Because now that he has the lead, you know, sometimes you want to shut it out quickly.
Frustration for Malik Jaziri. Can't blame him.
12-7.
Matthias Borg responded slice for slice over there.
So clever. Well, Jaziri didn't guess that at all. Where did that come from?
Last point.
Jaziri who slices. How about that? Forehand off slice. That's just a crazy shot. Once again, I suspect played because he's so far ahead.
Well, that was the epitome of slice of luck, literally.
And a little bit of football from Jaziri. Oh, you got a French-Tunisia football match going on here as well.
Out.
Such a good forehand by Jaziri because he had to almost pick it up as a half volley near the baseline, but he did well to get that last point. And now a 4-point differential. Good comeback by the Chennai Stallions.
They certainly would love this. Matthias Borg. Plenty of relief on his face. Chennai are trailing 2 points at the end of the first women's singles fixture. Now I think it's parity restored. And the marginal lead for Chennai, but they wouldn't be content just as yet. Nandan Bal would be happy but not celebrating just as yet. Confirmation of the result. Matthias Borg besting Malik Jaziri 12-8 in the men's singles. But this is only the second game of this match. We head to the mixed doubles action where Kazinovo and Anirudh Chandrasekhar take on Dennis Istomin and Diana. But that will be on the other side of this break. Please don't go anywhere.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
We are currently watching the third match, beg your pardon, the mixed doubles picture between Kazianovo and Anirudh on one side and Diana and Dennis Istomin from the Punjab.
Yep, third game, third match, and the mixed doubles always very exciting. Not too many opportunities to watch mixed doubles in global tennis. I'm glad we have it here at the Tennis Premier League. Kazianova, late replacement, young but very talented. And our partner is, of course, Anirudh, who is also young. So it's a very young partnership. Anirudh, the lefty, might make a bit of a difference. 10 national ranking doubles, but he's shown that he's got the skills to belong to the highest level. Or what about their opponents? She played really well to begin with to put Punjab in the lead. Marcin Kavitsa has been a regular doubles player. Came here last year as well, so we know that she's talented. She knows the team format, and she's right with the plan for Punjab. Her partner, big Dennis Istomin, didn't have a good singles yesterday. Big, tall man, and has been 33 in the singles internationally, so we know he can really play the game. Hope he's feeling okay though, because he didn't play the singles. Jaziri did. Here he is, and if he does go to the net, he's going to have a really big presence like an albatross. We're all set.
Kazianova has been having trouble with her serve all through the evening. That's an excellent match.
One love.
First time that Anirudh Chandrasekhar and Kazianova are playing together. They made the debuts together yesterday, and this is as reassuring a start as any.
Great movement by Anirudh. Well, I wonder if Anirudh should have left that, because that was hooked, possibly wide. Istomin is all smiles, but very well played in the end. And Anirudh perhaps just overstretching a bit. Nice defensive move there by Istomin. Brilliant shot down the middle, and I wonder if that was going wide.
Seemed more like a reflex attempt.
Out.
Oh, overcooked that. Overhead shots, as simple as they look, and never that straightforward.
Yeah, she didn't move back quickly enough, Diana. Marcin Kavitsa would be a little embarrassed. Missing overheads always a... Oh, it's in. Well done. Oh, would you believe it? I think it skidded off that baseline.
2-all.
Anirudh was left guessing. That's a shame, because he'd done really well before that.
It's quite a contrast here. Almost was sold down the river by his partner. An excellent retrieve. A lot of pressure. Kazianova on that occasion. Proving to be the pocket rocket at the net.
Look how charged up these two youngsters are for Chennai. Very good serve. Kazianova should have put that away, but Marcin Kavitsa wasn't in the right position to play that. Her racket head possibly ready for the backhand.
Another nice piece of hustling from Kazianova. Just hitting deep into the baseline. And catching Marcin Kavitsa off guard a little.
This is where, may I quickly add, that one of the points that Marcin Kavitsa lost towards the end of that singles are important, because she just bashed it knowing that she'd won the match. No, or the game in her case. But every point matters, and as we can see, this match is going to be pretty close between the, dare I suggest it, bottom of the table clash. But you never know. There are two matches after this one, and Ms. Pannum suitably lost in thought. Hope not worried. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the atmosphere. Enjoy the festival that the Tennis Premier League is.
Excellent service again. Spot on Charu. Casanova seems to have used the culmination of the first game as a knock-on effect. As also Matthias Borg's victory in the previous game.
Yeah, a little disappointing that Istomin couldn't quite get to that serve in time and bash that forehand wide. This is the only area that Kazanova's had a problem with, her serve. Of course, as you mentioned, Arun tosses the ball well wide. Oh, Diana. It was on a racket for that big forehand. She'll be disappointed.
This time, no double faults yet, thankfully for Chennai.
Now, that was a nice deep second serve, just about inside the line. Needs 2 bombs here, Istomin. Oh, well, he can't quite find his range yet. But this is a short format, so the match is going to be over soon.
Response, but couldn't have done much more. But at the changeover, Chennai will probably be the happier side, not by much.
Yeah, 2 points is fairly decent, but Marcin Kivica would have had a heart in her mouth when she had that overhead finish, that last point, having missed one earlier. But, both she and Dennis have been, well, a little shy of their very best form, but Nandan Bal will take it. There it is, just about skimming the line, weak return, and I noticed a bit of hesitation in that overhead, considering she'd missed one, but everyone was too easy, put it away. What about Anirudh? Showing a good game, isn't he? That volley, the first point, was fantastic.
No stranger to doubles. Competition winner of 5 ITF titles. Nationally in the top 10. Oh, this is smart work from Istomin. Made her go across.
6-5.
Well, both Diana and Dennis making some very clutch volleys in their difficult ones. That one floated almost long, and this one too, tough half volley pickup. I think Kazanova said, I'm not going to go back to the man again, I'm going to go cross court to the girl, and didn't work out. Oh, brilliant!
What a serve. Cranking one right down the tee. We saw traces of that. There is the unmistakable chants of joy from the Chennai camp.
Yeah, of course, big advantage being lefty, although he went to the tee that time. Wow! Out wide, plenty of kick. And Diana nowhere close to it. Oh, those were 2 very special service points. Aces.
Under pressure now. Marcin Kivica. What's she going to pull off here? That's as good a service as any classic 1-2 tennis. Easy for the man up front.
Well, I'm just glad that Anirudh didn't get hit. He was in the line of fire. Istomin bashing that down cross court. It was a good serve, one must admit.
And look at the reach. Dennis proving to be quite the minister. Smartly done. Kazanova just thought about brute force for a moment and then settled for deft touch.
Yeah, I wonder if it was a slight miss. It got the top of the racket and stayed a lot shorter than she might have liked. We'll check that again. But anyway, well done. And of course, Diana so far back, 10 feet behind the baseline, no chance. Now Dennis has to attack the second serve. They need this point off Kazanova's serve quite desperately, Punjab.
All right at the ankle. Dennis has come in as a big man. He's rather tall, and when you go for his shoelaces, he's always going to find retrieving that much difficult. Look at the Chennai camp.
Deservedly so. This one sent back by Diana, but didn't she play that backhand really well? And Dennis Eastman, as you mentioned, tall man, couldn't quite pick it off his shoelaces, and he'll be a little upset that they lost that point. More than a little upset. Kazyunova's played really well, without question. And of course, Anirudh's complimented her with some good serving.
And on that occasion, a fabulous volley as well on the backhand side. Reflex volley. Anirudh, Kazyunova, it's almost hard to make out, Charu, that they're playing for the first time together.
Well, they are youngsters, and Anirudh is moving so well. That was just bunted back and then raced across. That's a difficult shot. He played it to perfection. Istomin couldn't handle it, and yeah, fist pump required. Very well played, Anirudh. Brilliant.
Not the best of volleys there from Marcin Kevicha. A little too much force on the volley.
Yeah, these two-handed backhand volleys are very tough to control. Just indicating that you're not really happy with the single-handed backhand volley, which, of course, you can use much cleverer hands with. 2 points on the court, and Dennis Istomin must get this one before they play the last. No, a double. That's very disappointing for Punjab.
And here's a chance for Chennai Stallions to rack up a huge advantage, an 8-point victory in this game would really set them up for the last game of this match. And guess what? Anirudh is with the serve.
Advantage Chennai for sure for this last point. Oh. Come on, Dennis. Time to show your caliber, even though it's only 1 point left on the court. Going behind him. All sorted. Oops. Wonder what that does to Anirudh. That little hesitation there. Second serve, last point of this match. All of this game, should we say. Oh, well done! Kazyunova! Brilliant today.
And that just must have amped up the Chennai prospects that bit more. 14-6. And 2 debutants in the TPL, leading the way for Chennai Stallions as they are now galloping away towards a big advantage. Chennai holding all the aces in this match. Punjab Tigers continue to flounder a bit.
Yeah, very disappointing from the Punjab angle. Tapsi Pannu is there trying to cheer the team on, but it hasn't happened for them in the mixed doubles. That's the scoreline. An 8-point differential is huge. Imagine the kind of work that the doubles team now has to do for Punjab. Istomin will come in along with Jaziri. They're two big boys, big serves, big forehands, but too much work to do.
And as Istomin and Jaziri warm up, so will Matthias Borg and Anirudh Chandrasekhar, but on the other side of this break in the men's doubles action.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League, the gift that keeps on giving for tennis fans. And we are watching Chennai and Punjab go hard at each other to escape the bottom half of the table. Matthias Borg and Anirudh Chandrasekhar will now take on Jaziri and Dennis Istomin in the men's doubles fixture, the last game of the match. Chennai are calling the shots at the moment. Punjab, with all their overseas recruits, are doing as well as expected. A bit of an injury issue for Malik Jaziri as he continued to warm up.
Well, that would be such a shame. I must confess that off camera, he got hit by a serve that Borg was practicing. And I wonder if that's the hit or whether it was something else. But of course, he is right-handed, so is he going to go on with it? He still has to toss with the left. And there is a matter of the backhand, although he slices single-handed. Borg, of course, coming across the net and apologizing. It was entirely unintentional. And maybe the elbow had something to do with a problem prior to when that practice serve hit him. Well, that was all off camera. And he seems to be shaking it off, Malik Jaziri. Taking one for the team.
He certainly is. Malik Jaziri has been around for long enough. But certainly on the wrong side of the 30s, Sharu.
Yeah, Borg, of course, one of the younger men on court, only 28, and has been as high as 140.
He's played particularly well today, Matthias Borg, as is this man, Anirudh Chandrasekhar, the man from Hyderabad, just 24 years of age, has won 5 ITF doubles titles and is in red-hot form so far.
Well, he did really well in the mixed doubles, we've got to say. Kazinova, of course, also played very well, but Anirudh gave her a lot of support at the net. And I wonder what's the problem here with the elbow. Jaziri now 38, you said not at his youngest, but he has done very well in singles in his career in tennis for many, many years. Here we go. As he was during the mixed doubles, electric at the net.
Well, if cracking the whip had an image, it would be that. Nandan Bal is just preserving himself for hopefully the winning celebrations. A fabulous finish there. Oh, not the greatest follow-up. And that forearm being tested right away, Charu.
Yeah, he may be a little tentative, Jaziri, but that was a wonderful return. According to plan, but Jaziri just a half step too slow. Got the frame.
But that serve was all smooth and fluidic grace. Just those long levers coming into play. Punjab really would need Istomin to step it up.
Yeah, the average age of the Punjab team, what, 37 or so, or even more. While Chennai have two relatively young players, none younger than this man who's done really well in the company of some of the better players in the world. How about that? Once again, lefty advantage out wide, spinning away.
Previous game, Anirudh Chandrasekhar pulled out 2 aces back to back, one down the tee and one out wide. He's certainly got the range. He's certainly stretching his older opponent. Easy there. Matthias Borg has been looking in fine fettle and no easier put away than that.
Well, true. It was a gimme and he took it. But also very good serving by Anirudh once again. I think that was the key. Both his serves have really counted in the mixed doubles as well as here so far. This time the move worked. The return was a little high. Much more time and place for Istomin to tap that backhand volley down. Punjab, yeah, the dugout is up. The team could use all the motivation they can get. Fault.
Going inside nicely. He spotted the second serve early and employed that forehand to perfection.
Yes, straight at the man of the net. That's Istomin. And hit too hard. Not enough time for the racket to find the right space for Istomin. Anirudh's really proving his worth here. for Chennai, and I'm sure Nandan Bal and the rest of the Chennai team will be delighted at how the youngsters shaping up.
That must have taken Anirudh's head off.
6-2.
Did quite well to stay away from that.
Yeah, I think Easterman was trying to return the favor, went hard at Anirudh, but Anirudh doing very well to judge that, letting it go. Bit of a taste of your own medicine kind of shot there.
So far, so good for Chennai. Excellent serve from Matthias Borg.
7-2.
Looks a markedly different player to what we saw of him yesterday. Just targeting the backhand on that serve. Look at that, jamming into the body. Easterman had absolutely no response. And just flail your hands.
Easterman's response was, what do I do? Maybe there was an extra bounce that he had not anticipated. Still not looking good for Punjab. Finally a sweet backhand crosscourt by Easterman, but they're very far behind at the changeover. 3-7, I wonder what they need to do. Of course, serve much better, that's for sure. But the Punjab dugout's a little, well, dismayed at this point of time as Chennai begin racing ahead. Nandan animated, congratulating Anirudh.
Worth remembering that Punjab is the only franchise in the TPL that doesn't have an Indian presence among the players' roster. So there is enough pressure on the international lot to live up to the billing.
But I do wish Punjab luck. I'll tell you why. They are a new franchise and they need all the support they can get to be able to stay with the TPL. It's a fabulous product. And I do hope that Ravinder Singh and company, those who own the Punjab team, find enough value and worth. Because it's the atmosphere, really. It's the festival. Not just win or lose. Easy for me to say, of course.
Out. And this time, it was Malik Jaziri who left the ball well.
7-4.
Some cool and precise serving, as you would expect anyone wearing a number 7 jersey, Charu.
Yeah, a very special point there. Look how well Easterman digs it out, and I think Borg had kind of said, well, that's going to be our point. Just took his mind off the game. That was a wild volley.
What a serve.
8-4.
What's been particularly impressive about Anirudh has been the fact that he has delivered every time his team needed a point. There were 2 points on the trot for Punjab. In comes Anirudh with the serve, and as good as it gets.
Yeah, that was at the body. Once again, his serving percentage so high. Oh, terrific overhead. Jaziri at the wrong place. Couldn't dig it out. This is looking really good for Chennai now.
Very ominous for Punjab. Another serve. Homing into the body. Of course, I don't adjudicate, Charu, but if it were to me, Anirudh is my man of the match.
Out.
I agree.
9-5.
For whatever it's worth, but we don't take the decision here or make it. But yeah, wouldn't it be nice for the youngster in the middle of all these great tennis players to be given the man of the match?
Right now, both these sides jostling at the bottom of the points table.
Well, Jaziri could have whacked that back, but he chose to use soft hands, and he's smiling because they know they got away with it. Tapsi Pannu, it's okay, your team's doing well.
Well, I think it's a reflection of the points so far. The score line isn't exactly in their favor. It's 3 points adrift though.
What a great poach again. Great movement. He's got good legs, good sense of timing. Anirudh really coming to the, well, not rescue, to the assistance of his partner. And what's with the young lady? Come on, get up and cheer. Your team's doing really well.
I think she's way too nervous. like almost every other Chennai supporter, but there's Anirudh to calm your nerves. And make that an 8-point advantage now for the Chennai Stallions.
11-6.
They're well and truly galloping away to victory. Just 3 more points in this game. And it's safe to say that they have registered their first win.
And it's going to be a big win. Take that, says Jaziri.
Was that with disdain or nonchalance?
Yeah, it was right in the slot. But I suppose they know it's too little too late for the team, although this match could still, this game could still go 11-9. Or try to hook that around, didn't succeed. Pretty
12-7.
disappointing, frustrating for Big Dennis Istomin.
But they still have to go for broke for the last point. Because in the larger picture, in the larger scheme of things, every single point could make a difference. Bengaluru last year lost out on the semi-final spot by just a paltry 3 points, or not so paltry in fact.
Have we said this before? Every point matters. Oh, another great serve. Anirudh, well played. And if he didn't deserve the man of this match earlier, the player of the match, then he certainly does after that final serve as well. So good call, Arun. We fully expect him to be holding something at the end of the match a few minutes from now. Nandan Bal, the rest of the team, delighted. And Punjab, we'll have to say, will just have to fight another day.
Played in good spirits though. Nice ball. Sharing his commiserations with the opponent. But this man, Anirudh Chandrasekhar, he's here to stay. Clearly one of the brightest tennis stars. And what a fabulous exhibition of tennis this has been. There's confirmation. Again, in the men's doubles, number Chennai's Matthias Borg and Anirudh defeated Sadda Punjab's Jaziri as well as Istomin 13-7, and a handsome victory overall in the match as well. A defeat for Punjab by a pretty big margin, something they would look to rectify, the second defeat on the trot.
Perhaps just take a look at that closing action. 13-7, Borg and Anirudh did really well. Anirudh in particular. And here it is. Big moment for Anirudh, that serve out wide. And Malik Jaziri just about getting to it. Couldn't get the return going. Remember, he was a shade injured to begin with. I'm not making excuses for him, but look at the delight on the faces of the Chennai dugout. A victory thoroughly deserved.
Much needed win as well. And here's how the scores stack up. The women's singles ended up in Punjab's favour, but that was that. Things went downhill without them mustering double-digit scores. From then on, Chennai Stallions notched up a 16-point victory, and Salil is down there with the player. Let's see who he's talking to.
All right, second day not lucky, and the lucky mascot was here, but unfortunately, Punjab not being able to pull it through. But Taapsee, did you have fun?
Oh, I did. Always watching any sport is the biggest fun thrill that I have in my life, I think.
I think it was fantastic. Great to have you. And Anirudh, you're the player of the match. We're going to give that across to you. It was a tough call for Punjab. But as we always know, there's going to be one winner, one loser. Thank you so much, Taapsee, for coming in. Thank you so much, Anirudh. We've got Delhi's Binny Brigade taking on the Mumbai Leon Army up next. We take a little break and come right back.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Thanks so much for joining us for the 1xBet presents the Tennis Premier League Season 4 powered by Sunny Sankla Group. That's what's coming up next, our fourth and final match today. Binny's Brigade, that's the Delhi team taking on the Mumbai Leon Army. Both the teams have done reasonably well, but let's see who they are. Tanvi is down there to tell us more and introduce the teams.
What an exciting day of tennis here we've had at the 1xBet Tennis Premier League Season 4, powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. And you know what? Before we get to our two teams, there's also some sponsors that we would like to thank. We would like to announce one as our official partner, announce Kotak as our banking partner, and Athenex as our official apparel partner. Thank you so much for supporting this amazing initiative and being with us together. Now next up, we have to invite the two teams that one claims to be the most popular team of the Tennis Premier League and the other one is ready to roar. So let's call on the Delhi Binny's Brigade. And next up, the other team who claims that they have the loudest roar of this league. Let's call on the Mumbai Leon Army. This is the final match of tonight. So without further ado, I would like to invite our chair umpire, Miss Loveleen Raizada, to do the toss.
So all match conditions are same as your previous matches. So we let them call.
Tails is the call.
Oh. Tails is called.
Tails?
Tails.
That's all you want. We serve.
Which side? That side. That side. Have a good match.
All right, guys. Looks like the calls have been made and everyone's excited to battle it out. So without further ado, head to your dugouts and good luck. Over to you, Combox.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, Tanvi. That was a fitting introduction to two of the most boisterous sides in the Tennis Premier League. Delhi Binny's Brigade have been known to make quite a noise. Then we have Siddharth Bhantia, Mohammad Lugaz, and Saurjanya Bhavi, a suitably young side, pumped up and full of energy. Here we have Mumbai Leon Army, just Ramkumar Ramanathan, Jeevan Nedunjarian, the two Chennai boys, flanked by Valeria Shakova. Mumbai didn't have the greatest of starts yesterday, so they would be looking to make amends.
Well, they certainly have the personnel. And I mean, no disrespect to Valeria, who will be starting out now, but she may have it very tough against Saurjanya Bhavi. And thereafter, Ramkumar and Jeevan ought to get the better of their opponents, but we'll see. A lot of attention, of course, on the women's singles for me. And Mohammad Lugaz is a bit of an unknown commodity against Ramkumar, who is a pretty mercurial, great character on court. And let me assure you that Ramkumar Ramanathan still has a lot of singles in him. He's still going to pursue that internationally, his singles career. And we wish him the very best of luck, as we do to all our people here in the Tennis Premier League. Saurjanya Bhavi, 6 in singles and doubles, has been on the tour for a very long time. Very imposing presence on court, and does wear her emotions on her sleeve, or her heart, should we say, never afraid to let it out.
She started off with a bang yesterday, defeated Rutuja Bhosle, and her opponent, of course, no less a competitor, the 27-year-old Valeria Shakova from Ukraine. She lost both her games, of course, yesterday in the singles and the mixed doubles, but that's ancient history. This is a chance for her to make amends. Her current international ranking, the doubles, is rather creditable at 129.
1 minute.
There's a chance for Valeria Shakova to strike back. as we await proceedings in this women's singles encounter. The first of 4 games, just to remind you, 20 points each. It's an 80-point match. It's like 2 super tie breaks sandwiched into one, as Charu put it.
Yep, every point matters. LSU comes out on top. Valeria Sakova, also a regular member of the Tennis Premier League, and so too, of course, Saujanya. She's been there for quite a while. A great team person, and so too Valeria. I think it's very important to be that, because every once in a while the tennis players tend to be a little, if I can use the term, introverted or self-focused, because it's such an individual career. But the team format of the Tennis Premier League, I think, is the biggest learning for most of these players, to play together, to plan together, to live together. Well, as in practice together as well.
It's fair to say, Charu, that outside of the Fed Cup or the Davis Cup, this is the only opportunity for Indian players to embrace and assimilate this kind of experience.
In many countries, of course, there is some form of team tennis, and very especially in the US for many, many decades now. And that was also something that players really look forward to. A bit like golf, really. There are very few team events. So that is, for me, the most delightful part. And it's not just the players, because only 3 eventually play for each team, but they have lots of others, juniors as well, which is another big factor here in the Tennis Premier League. There's a junior section, and some of the best juniors of the country not only play their own little tournament within the Tennis Premier League, but rub shoulders with the very best from India and a few who come in from overseas. So it's a massive exposure for the youngsters, and I'm sure they will benefit greatly from the Tennis Premier League. However, we're all set. Valeria to serve, Bhavi Sethi, the lefty, to receive.
First points here. That should settle Valeria Strakova's nerves. But she's not just encountering Saujanya Bhavi Sethi, but also a very noisy Delhi Benny's brigade.
She won't be very happy with that error. Saujanya had plenty of time to line that forehand of hers. Now, those are the kind of errors that make you feel terrible, because there was nothing in that ball. She should have cleared the net. Two in a row. Guess where the nerves are? On the other side.
It's time for the dugout of Amchi Mumbai to erupt in raptures. It might be just 2 points, but each point matters, like Charu keeps saying. Saujanya with the serve again. Much better serve. Yes! There you go. Plenty of gusto there. Introverted players that I'm actually a little apprehensive of, because they pour out all their emotions on court, Charu.
Well, she's certainly not introverted, but that war cry of hers, always a delight. I'm sure the team loves it too. The dugout fires everybody up. These days they call it expressing yourself. She goes. A similar error, this time by Valeria on a backhand. Out of nowhere, the error.
Let me use another common sporting epithet these days. She showed a lot of intent. Just couldn't get that elevation there. In fact, did go for the lower part of the net. The 2 points apiece now. Valeria with the serve. Just love how Saujanya forced her to return to a stronger side, the forehand flank.
Well, I don't know if she's going to make the player of the match, but I'll have to count that as one of the shots of the match. Oh boy, great pace off forehand, quite brilliant and safe too, well inside the sideline. A smashing forehand, well played, Saujanya.
time Valeria passes quite excellently, although it just kissed the line. That's good enough.
Well, Saujanya will be kicking herself. Got to the netter on that weak return, didn't quite know what to do with it, popped it up. Made it so easy for Valeria to go wherever she wanted. Of course, Valeria touched lucky, just about catching the line. But that wasn't a very clever volley by Saujanya at all. Or drop shot, really.
Right now, Saujanya showing a former side as she holds all the aces. That one took the paint off the baseline. Excellent serving and better follow-up.
Yeah, no nerves there. Brilliant serve, setting up this easy winner. She focused really hard, and of course, maybe from the corner of her eyes, she could see that Valeria had moved to the left.
Valeria for the second time in about 3 points, failing to get that elevation in the cross-court return.
Bobby Setti's camp appreciates that. A lot of noise. And again, a regulation forehand. Perhaps she just pressed the trigger a little early. Missed her timing, Valeria. Well, the moon bowling worked. So Saujanya got a little impatient.
5-4.
Valeria Strakova must certainly have found it difficult to find her bearings initially with all the noise that's going around. 27-year-old from Ukraine. Must have been a rather unique experience, a unique initiation. 5-4 now. That was an easy winner in store. But is there anything such as an easy winner in tennis?
Yeah, she did all the hard work. A great swinging forehand across. And then when that short return came, I suppose she did go for the tougher shot over the higher part of the net. And in retrospect, she'd be thinking, oh, I should have played that cross court. But Leander Paes wouldn't mind.
It's almost fascinating to see, Charu, that both players have taken vastly different routes to achieve the same number of points. Delhi and Bobby Setti on the one hand have been extremely raucous and full of energy. On the other hand, Valeria Strakova has been a little more circumspect, more inward.
Yeah, but what an advantage for any team to have Leander Paes as your mentor. I mean, the kind of experience he's had, I suspect nobody in international tennis does. So the few things that he might tell you, of course, you have to go and execute it. But worth their weight in diamonds, those little nuggets of advice, surely by Leander. And we all hope that Mumbai Leon Army do well again this year. Well, we'll see. They've started in an average fashion yesterday.
Ball boy, thank you.
Overhit a bit. Saujanya Bobby Setti was trying to overcompensate for a rather tepid second serve.
Yeah, Saujanya happy to check with the chair umpire. Was that really long? Well, she was very far away, so she's not the right person to make the call. I think the chair umpire would have been perhaps in a better position. Was close though.
That one wasn't on. No position to execute that.
7-5. Mumbai Leon
Army. As ambitious in its execution as in its design.
I wonder if she really wanted to play that off backhand. It's a very tough shot. She wasn't in position. Maybe just a delayed decision. Didn't work out. No, lost her timing there again. The forehand's a strong suit. So this is a poor phase of play for Saujanya. She's much better than this. Mumbai wouldn't mind. Mr. Patel there, the owner in the middle. He's pretty happy the way things are going with Valeria.
And ever since the changeover, rather, Valeria has raced off to 3 more points.
Two serves now for Saujanya. And she's got to make them count. It's really now or never for this game. For Mumbai and Delhi and Saujanya.
Oh, she got a little lucky. Valeria struck over. But they both know that it comes with the territory.
Yep. Little apology there by Valeria. Pretty late. She just raced across there. Thank you very much. And Saujanya says, well, will something work for me, please? I'm the one who needs the luck.
More of a token apology there than any genuine sign of contrition.
Well, she too knows it's rubber the green. Sometimes you get it, sometimes the opponent does.
Bhavi is now clearly struggling with the serve. We saw the initial discomfort she had with the ball toss, and that seems to continue. You mentioned that those 2 serves were rather critical. But 5 points on the trot for Delhi. Correction for Mumbai.
Thank you.
Valeria on the move. Too good. Court coverage by Valeria was excellent. And so was that final volley. Nice angle to it. Shyam Patel. Yeah, you can smile. Team's doing really well.
Well, to paraphrase a popular Shah Rukh Khan song, Delhi can say Valeria hua.
Thought you from Chennai.
Well, Shah Rukh did go on to make Chennai Express. Another soft return. Saujanya Bhavi quickly losing her control on this game.
Well, a nice line from Saujanya. What's going on there? Because she's a much better player than the scoreline would suggest. With a really loose forehand.
Not the greatest of serves either. Whatever Leander Pace said, but the side change has proved to be quite inspiring.
3 points still left on the court. Saujanya, now or never. 2 more serves.
Seven points on the trot for Valeria and Mumbai. Can they extend their streak? Oh, another ambitious inside-out forehand. But that's the 8th point that Bhavi has conceded now.
Mumbai Leonami.
Oh, and look at Mumbai. And Mr. Patel is right at the forefront.
Yeah, much as one would like to compliment Valeria for being steady, it's really points that have been gifted away by Saujanya today. In a very generous mood. 2 more points. One on Saujanya's serve, the final point will be on Valeria's serve.
And the streak is finally broken. 8 points on the trot, and Saujanya Bhavi played well below her potential, and now Valeria has a chance to wrap up on a high note.
Yeah, here comes the war cry by Saujanya. Too little, too late. But if she is to play the mixed later on, then
Players are ready, thank you.
she'll want to get this point just to boost her morale. Last point of this first game. Oh, again the net coming to the rescue of Valeria. It did clip the net, and much as Saujanya was there to receive it, but the timing of that return didn't quite work out because of that net cord. So a big win for Mumbai and Valeria. Well started. Watch out for the net.
There the celebrations begin. 14-6 is a massive margin. Let's not forget that they were 5 points apiece at the change of sides. Whatever went on, Maria Strakova ended up with 9 points on the trot. That's a massive advantage in this format where you're fighting for 80 points every match. There you have the confirmation. Strakova 14, Bhavi Sethi 6 at the end of the women's singles.
So what's coming next? And who's coming next? We'll fill you in, but it's going to be a cracker of a contest. Mohammad Dugaz will take on the mercurial Ramkumar Ramanathan when we return.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League action, the last match of the evening. And after a thumping women's singles victory, Mumbai's Ramkumar Ramanathan now takes on Mohammad Dugaz in the men's singles.
Would you mind if I clarify, Arun, because those listening, in case you know the TPL, that's fine. In case you don't, when we say last match of the evening, it's actually a team thing. So this is actually the second game, the men's singles, but it's the last matchup between the two teams. And Mumbai, for the moment, have started out really well with their women's singles. It's now up to Mohammad Dugaz to see if he can get the better of Ramkumar Ramanathan. From Tunisia, great to see him here in the TPL.
Called Ladu. And on the other hand, there is Ramkumar Ramanathan. As Charu said, he could very well pass off as Rajkumar given that he's the prince of Indian tennis, a maverick on the court, brings in a lot of energy and exuberance.
Well, we've got to admit he's plied his trade on the international tour for very long now. Top singles player of India. And now plays a fair amount of doubles as well, which has no doubt helped his game because he loves rushing to the net. Just about every point. And more often than not, it works. Those are such tough volleys to make, low near your ankles, stretching.
Look at that, he's a flurry of energy. He spoke about players who might find the noise a bit daunting. Certainly not Ramkumar Ramanathan.
You know, the strange thing is, and I've watched him quite a bit at various top tournaments, ATP tournaments in India, the Davis Cup as well. I'll get back to that. Well, there was no need to hit the ball so hard. Ladug, he hit it wide. Ramkumar will take it. Yeah, I was getting back to those that volleying of Ramkumar. The first volley, which is a tougher one, he normally makes, and then once in a while when the ball comes back, he's missed a few easy ones at the net, which is a little strange.
Just moments ago we saw on the action replay that Ramkumar had actually taught his Mumbai dugout what is very typically a Chennai chant. More on that in a bit. There you go. There you see him egging his dugout on. It goes something like and you have none other than Leander Pace, another adopted Chennai son, doing that.
Well, the hoo-has are still audible, and you make a good point. Good spot there, Oren. Leander, of course, very happy to be called a Chennai boy on occasion. Two bites of the cherry for Ramkumar. Didn't quite put the first one away.
Two of the things that I proudly associate with Leander. Both of us were born in Kolkata. And both of us went to the same college.
And both of us are on tennis courts now. One slightly higher than the other in our Eagle's nest.
Finally Ladug manages to pull one back. 4 points. Mumbai Leon Army were clearly running away with the momentum. Ramkumar Ramanathan is a very dangerous opponent in that regard. This time didn't get the volley all that to perfection. A little too close for comfort there. Dugas somehow secures a point.
Yeah, that was bashed a bit in anger. No need to hit the ball so hard. It was a great serve. Cheap return, and he really didn't need to hit the ball that hard. Just about catching the baseline. Some really heavy serving by Ladug. Although, mind you, that's Ramkumar's strong suit as well. So wait till he unleashes a few big ones.
Had a bit of a mixed bag last night. Lost to Arjun Khade of the Pune Jaguars and then went on to defeat the doubles team featuring Arjun. Oh, he's a compulsive net rusher. It's Ramkumar.
He's turned into one, and that one was special because while he was rushing to the net, he realized he's not going to reach it. So he had to backpedal and then played the forehand. That's not easy to do. But he kept his balance and played really well.
Fabulous. Absolutely delicious. Controlled it so well. Wasn't the easiest volley to control.
I'll tell you, he's going to be really pleased. Leander Pace, one of the best volleyers in the game ever. And this was again tough, digging it out from low, near his ankles. A fabulous angle on it, just the right speed. So tough what he's doing, but he's doing it consistently. I think it was a fault. Little late call. But Ladug is not really arguing too much, just a shake of the head again.
Oh, he's just left him frazzled there. Ram Kumar's return just took the paint on the baseline almost.
Well, again, that's not his strong shot, the backhand topspin, the two-hander. But he plays that rarely, normally slices and comes in. So for him, that'll be particularly pleasing, and of course for the team as well. So Ramkumar Ramanathan on the run here for Mumbai Leon Army. Sham Patel, delighted smile. Leander pays a few other words of wisdom.
Almost uncanny to watch Leander Pace remain all calm and sorted while someone is out there rivaling his energy.
So what does Delhi Binny's brigade come back with? Duga, as is written on his back, Ladug his name. Mohammad Aziz Dugaz has to come back and come back quickly in this match.
Come on, Delhi, make some noise. Whoa! A rally out of the top drawer and a screaming backhand pass. Ram Kumar remains subdued, but the crowd can't keep calm.
Well, neither can I. What's for that backhand, because he slices ordinarily, but really unleashed a top drawer backhand cross-court topspin. Not his forte, but somebody has told him, come on Ram, play it more often, and he has today. To reasonable or great success. That backhand topspin two-hander just missing from his arsenal for quite a few years now. Oh, missed the final backhand volley. But otherwise, an exhibition by Ram Kumar.
But props to Ladug as well. He made the ball. It wasn't difficult, he was being stretched side to side. Look at that. Made it. Then made it count.
That half volley pickup was a little showboaty, but we'll give it to him. Of course, the ball popped up a bit, and which is why Duke got to it. By his own fabulous standards, Ram Kumar is not serving that well today, but those backhand topspin winners, something new.
Another excellent serve. Confidence that radiates through him. You saw that in the second serve.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, and he's well known for unleashing the big second once in a while, either when he's in trouble or when the going is really good. Can I hear you guys?
Wow, another brilliant double-fisted backhand winner. And Ram Kumar Ramanathan has probably grown tired of celebrating with not his mates.
Well, I can't recognize this young man. Who is he? Who's playing these fabulous two-handed backhand topspins? That's just not his game. And look at the angle he found to a rushing Ladug. Too much to handle. Good serve. It's about time for Delhi Binny's brigade to make some noise.
About time, Binny's brigade. They're known for the noise, they're known for the cacophony. This was a good serve. Sent him out wide with the angle.
When we saw the dugout, guess who was not celebrating? Saujanya Bavisetti. Hey, I spotted you, Saujanya. I know you're a little disappointed, but you'll get your chance in the mixed doubles. Come back and do it all over again for your team. Got to get over the disappointment. Again, easier said than done.
Oh, it's in. Ram Kumar didn't factor that.
Well, he looks gutted. Who would imagine that he's 10-5 ahead? He was the only one to point that it was long. The chair umpire, Loveleen, very quick to point that it was in, and so too the linesperson.
Well, if there were points for protestation, that would have certainly secured one.
10-6.
Oh, wow.
Mumbai Leona.
Ooh, I must confess that looked long on our replay. So a touch unlucky, Ram Kumar. Okay, get your bearings right. Hang on, where are we? We're 6-10. And it's your serve, and it's your second serve. Well, out of the two.
the pedals. Going for broke. Now it's the turn of the Beanies Brigade to make some noise. You see those vuvuzelas or trumpets or whatever you call them.
Air horns, I suppose. But what do I know? Oh gosh, he needed that first serve.
Always was going to be a hard volley to crack. Steaming at you.
11-7.
I haven't seen Ramkumar play this well for a long time. I've got to say, even that forehand cross court was crisp. Very well struck. Lots of top spin. And a rushing Laddu couldn't handle the pace.
Good serve again out wide. It's pretty much been his go-to. Laddu done well to narrow down the margin.
The Mumbai team's in no trouble here because they had such a big win in the ladies singles. But somebody needs to remind Ramkumar that, listen, even these 2 points now, you need to get for the team now, not for yourself. You won the match, the game that is, for the team. The last point that is, sorry. Too good. Lots of wonderful volleying till he missed the last one. And Mohammad Aziz Dugaz takes the last point to make it a narrow loss, 9-11. But Ramkumar showcased some fabulous strokes today. Very proud of the way he played. I'm sure Mumbai too, not just me.
Well, he played not just for himself, but was really playing well to the gallery. If he were a professional wrestler, he would be a show-stopping Shawn Michaels for sure.
And all the rest of them. Well, I have been saying since the start that sport is a lot about entertainment these days, and this young man does entertain. But fortunately for him, also has a very heavy game. And you've got to appreciate the game. A little bit of gamesmanship, perhaps a little bit of entertainment on the court. We'll take it. VSP standing around at the back. Lots of wonderful characters in the TPL. Mohammad Dugaz goes down 9-11 to Ramkumar Ramanathan. What's coming up now?
There you have it, the mixed doubles competition where our good friend Jeevan Nidajarian and Valeria Strakova take on Siddhant Bhantia and Bhavi Sethi. That's up on the other side of the break.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
Great to have your company. Look how fabulous the stadium's looking here at the Balewari complex in Pune. And you're watching the Tennis Premier League Season 4. It's all coming to you live. Now we're into the mixed doubles, which is game number 3 of the final match of day 2. Now, Bobby Setti, having lost the singles big time, has a lot to prove, but she doesn't quite have experienced company. So dance with her. Played a bit of cricket earlier on. And then we have G1, huge experience, along with Valeria, who won her singles comfortably. So on the face of it, we've got to say the Mumbai Leon Army will probably take this one as well. I hope Saujanya, who was the player of the match the last time around that she played, will now rise and show her true ability.
Siddhant Bhantia, current national ranking is on the way up. Like Charu mentioned, has a background in cricket, showed enough promise yesterday. There's of course Saujanya Bhavisetti, who's probably still smarting from her loss. It turned out to be a loss by a big margin. Here's a chance to make amends.
Well, sport is all about character, and Saujanya now needs to show that character by coming back and coming back hard. She's a lefty, has a natural advantage anyway. Fairly highly ranked in both singles and doubles, but here is the favoured pair. They got a new name for Jesus, and that's Banyan. G1 Nerunchariyan. Banyan. All right. I'm sure some friends of his are listening, and so let's do Banyan from now on.
Jeevan Nedunchariyan, another lefty, another colourful character, both on and off the court.
Okay, so we cancel that. Let's get back to G, as the world knows him.
There's Valeria Shrakova. She must be buoyed by the victory that she notched up just a little while ago. Played calm, composed, and percentage tennis. But G is all set to serve first up.
Wasn't that a brilliant serve? Right in the corner. I mentioned that Bobby Setti's lefty has an advantage, but so does Jeevan. And didn't he exploit that with that first serve? Brilliant start.
What he lacks in stature, literally, he more than makes up for it with his incredible all-court awareness and his extraordinary spunk as well. That was a miss with Shrakova. Must have been disappointed. She got the better of Bhavisetti in the singles picture earlier on.
It looks like Valeria was beaten for pace, so quite obviously Bhantia has a better pace on that serve. He's got that now new, and well, not improved, but the new Djokovic kind of half racket hold.
Even going hard at the person at the net.
2-1, Mumbai Leon Army.
Always a good ploy, especially against a taller opponent like Saujanya. Bent for the knees.
Well, gee, have a heart. How ruthless can you be? Saujanya was in the firing line. Did just enough to get herself out of the way and get the racket in the way. Big swinging finish for G.
3-1.
But earlier, Valeria doing so well with that backhand down the line. Terrific shot.
Well, he wielded the racket like a sword there. Great work from Siddhant Bhantia. It just wasn't going to be enough. 1-3, Valeria Shrakova. Wow, just hit it wide. First serve going a little long. Nice court coverage from Jeevan. Was in exactly the right place at the right time.
Well, G is learning from all the rest. He's from Chennai too, so the hoo-ha starting again. And he too looks at the dugout saying, wasn't that great? Yes, it was. Good move. So Saujanya is in the line of fire for sure. Second time from G1.
Saujanya Bhavisetti. Has her morale been dented beyond repair?
No, come on. I know she's stronger than that. Go for it, Saujanya.
That was a hard volley to crack again for Siddhant.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. And Saujanya particularly. She puts in a good serve, gets a return straight at the guy in the net. And his reaction a touch slow. So Saujanya will say, well, come on now. Even in the singles, nothing worked for me. You got the wrong rub of the green. And here too, serve well. We can't seem to finish it off.
Again, possibly the pressure. Oh, Jeevan! You did just about everything right. The first return was a thing of beauty, but the follow-up was a bit of a shocker.
Well, it was a good move, came racing in, and now he's not looking at the dugout because that was popped up and he could have put that away anywhere. Just a little late with the racket on that. No look at the dugout this time around, G. That's okay. But he's also a wonderful character. Good friend to have, as he is, for both of us.
A great partner in the commentary box as well. Never short of a good quip.
Oh, well done, G. But the move came too quickly. Bhantia, sensing that he might go cross court, ran across too soon. Left too much space. And G exploited it.
This is what he's been doing exceedingly well tonight. And the energy in the Mumbai camp, I'm sure that's permeating through. We saw that with Ram Kumar as well. 6-2 now. Oh, the energy is sure coursing through him.
What's the call here? Because it did seem to catch the outside of the line, but that's to my eye. We don't know what the official call is. Oh, it was eventually called wide because of the linesperson and the chair umpire agreeing. Maybe. Or maybe millimeters in, who knows? But second serve for G.
This was a much better response. Siddhant Bhantia has had enough. Look at Ram Kumar.
6-3.
Always words of encouragement. That's the best part of the Tennis Premier League to me, Charu. There's no bar on court coaching.
Yeah, I'm afraid the Mumbai Leon Army's got that wrong. G, get back. There's still a point to go. It's 6-3 by us. And I think they finally realized. Valeria too saying, oh, hey, sorry, beg your pardon. But these two are cool. A chance to make it 4-6 now. And so the concentration for both G and Valeria may have disappeared because of their quick visit to the dugout. We'll find out. An important point, because if Delhi win, they'll be within striking distance in the next 10 points. Otherwise, maybe too much work to do.
And Siddhant were having a battle of their own until Bhavi Sethi decided to square the equation.
6-4.
So while we have the side change, Mumbai have a marginal advantage, 6-4.
Oh, this time 10 points are up. So you can have a little chat with Lee and everybody else in the team. Bhavi Sethi, wonderful move. Here, bam. And too much for Jeevan to do. Ball came across pretty quickly. Just that 1 point can do a lot for your morale. You go back into the change. During the change to the dugout, they pump you up, you come back a little stronger. We certainly hope so for Delhi.
And to contextualize that, Charu, Delhi were actually reeling on 2-6, beg your pardon. And to have secured those 2 points on the trot must certainly provide some impetus. Not on that occasion for sure. Smartly done. As Jeevan points to his head.
7-4.
Well, I think Siddhant Bantia was unsettled there because Saujanya looked like she was going to go for that volley, then left it, and Siddhant was a little late on it.
You just have to wonder sometimes if the lack of confidence also affects the communication flow.
What's G saying now? What's up? Because is he saying that the ball was long earlier on? Too late, the call now. But what a fabulous forehand up the line by Saujanya earlier in the point, which for me really made a big difference. Nice reflex volley there. And Valeria underprepared.
Delhi have brought the overall deficit down to less than 10 now. 60 and Mumbai are on 67 in this match.
Oh, that's still a big deficit, let me assure you. Oh no, Siddhant, the easiest of forehands. Perhaps in retrospect he should have gone cross court. Good reflex volley by G. No wonder he's all smiles.
Yeah, just putting the contemplative look rather well. Smart racket movement from Jeevan. The follow-up wasn't exactly great from Bantia. Little more gamesmanship from Jeevan.
It's all good. 7 points on the court. Yeah, you made a point about confidence and communication. And you could well be right. Because once you've gone down big time in the singles, you just feel a little underwhelmed. Don't communicate quite as frequently or freely. Oh no, a double. Oh, this is going to hurt.
The other problem when you're playing a team format and when you're constantly perhaps pondering over your individual failures, it has a direct impact. As easy as it is said, definitely not hard, definitely not easy to do it.
Still, time for a comeback. Final finish with the volley by G. It was a different kind of point.
A couple of really exquisite moon balls there. Not a bad ploy at all, especially when the opponents a few points adrift and are struggling for confidence. They are always going to be a little circumspect with the return. And Mumbai did cash in on that. 5 points now the advantage for Mumbai.
The way they're playing, they're not only going to win this, but even the doubles is going to be very difficult for Delhi to handle. I feel for them now.
You never know, Charu, you never know.
I like the sound of that.
Was almost like an afterthought from Valeria Strakova, but she just sledgehammered it.
Yeah, I think it was a slight miss hit, which is why she had the opportunity. She hesitated and got the timing right eventually. She had to wait for the ball to come and then pressed it down.
Both the team members, please wait for the point to get over. Both the team members.
Oh, the chair umpire is trying to once again tell the crowd to calm down till the point's over. It's not going to work.
I dare say it better not work. 4 more points to go in this game. On the Jeevan Strakova duo.
Big roar by Saujanya and a fabulous forehand by Siddhant. That's what we were waiting for. And the Delhi air horns finally get a little bit of airtime.
A 9-11 would not be a bad result at all. And they are inching towards that scoreline now. Bhavi Sethi has found a second win. 7-11, 2 more points. they can somewhat salvage the situation.
Well, she certainly found a voice. Bam! And the war cry thereafter.
Amazing how it's just 20 points and yet so many rhythms at play, so many different tempos at work here. Siddhant Bhatia, all of 22.
Between the point, like you saw the last point. The point was on.
That's the communication
no, it was
here.
So next time we'll lose a point, okay? Yeah, no, they're not doing it
Ooh.
during the point.
Chair umpires admonishing the Delhi team. Right now, what for? So Janya is quite bewildered, saying, what? Didn't do anything.
Next time, I'm just giving you a warning.
She's possibly wondering how Jeevan has got off the hook so far. And it's all in good spirit. It's been played in really good spirit so far. Just a lot of colourful character.
Yeah, a little bit of individual expression, a war cry or two. Let's get on with it. As you said, 9-11 will be a great score for Delhi from here. Brilliant! Where was that game all along? Come on, dugout.
Oh, now Siddhant joins in the act. This is what was expected of Delhi Beneath Brigade, the loudest team by quite a distance, and what an ace. The sudden shift in momentum is what you love about team tennis. This is what Tennis Premier League so beautifully explores. One more point at stake.
Thank you.
One more serve. Jeevan did his bit, trying to shuffle around, move a bit. But Siddhant and Bhavi Sethi have somewhat restored parity, scoring 9 points, ending at 9 points, but Mumbai still get the win in this game.
Well, there lots of emotion on show in that mixed doubles, but it seems that all have ended well. G, go back. That's it. Enough. Kibla leans on space. Well played, Mumbai. Once again, taking the mixed doubles by a narrow margin of 2 points, but they're well ahead in the match. And of course, you know what we're going to come back with. It's going to be a very exciting match, but I suspect Mumbai will have the advantage in the men's doubles as well.
There you have it. Jeevan and Valeria just inch past Siddhant and Bhavi Sethi here. 11 points to 9 in the mixed doubles. And coming up on the other side, we have Siddhant and Laddu taking on Jeevan and Ramkumar, two best friends in the last game of the day.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Well, Delhi have shown signs of some recovery, signs of fight, but Mumbai have so far shown that they are well and truly edging ahead. Men's doubles action headed our way. Shivan and Ramkumar taking on Siddhant and Laddu. Two best friends. Do you fancy a cakewalk? Do you fancy a rollover?
Well, I think Siddhant showed some glimpses of his talent late in that mixed doubles. And Laddu also has a pretty standard, decent, what's the word I'm looking for, consistent game. So I don't think they're going to roll over, but you have to say that these two, Ramkumar particularly in the serve forward, and his newfound or regained backhand topspin, they're going to be very tough to handle. And G, of course, is great at the net.
Watch out for the power outages because there is an energy surge right in the middle. Ramkumar is pretty much the equivalent of Steven Smith on the tennis court.
Well, he's pretty twitchy, that's for sure, but he's also very, very good. I mean, that serve to open up was fabulous. Served a warning.
Not a bad post. Siddhant Bhatia just feeding off that late momentum spurt that he had in the mixed doubles fixture.
It was a very, very good serve right in the corner of the box, and much as Ramkumar got a heavy racket on it, couldn't find the right angle. And Siddhant was right there for that relatively easy put away. It was hit at pace though. Bang, forget about it.
That was just served up, allowing it to be crashed.
2-1.
You know, the critical part now is going to be G's serve, because, I mean, he is a lefty, so he has that advantage, but he doesn't have the sharpest serve anymore. He'll have to rely on placement, and let's see how these two return, the Delhi Binnies team.
And Laddu, a lefty, is on the return. Oh, excellent. Excellent serve and volleying.
That's just phenomenal. The return was at pace and dipping. And G just stuck his racket out for a brilliant volley.
2-all.
Fabulous. Just elementary stuff. But to do it so consistently, so precisely, takes a lot. Another serve. Oh, he just stooped to conquer there, Ramkumar Ramanathan.
We'll talk about reflex. A little bit of good fortune, but well played.
3-2. Mumbai Leonardo.
Oh, you need that good fortune. Very smart reflexes again.
You see that? You saw that? That was a look.
Well, the grunt had a lot more velocity than the shot that he played.
Yeah, but he did very well to try and chase that volley down, almost at a heavy personal risk. Nice angle, and Ramkumar lost his racket trying to do that. He's okay though, so is his racket.
If he had a kitchen sink, he would have hurled that as well. Oh, very smartly done. Jeevan Nedunjadian is now pumped up. Is he going to do the chest bump right in front of the underpiece?
You the man, Jeevan.
4-3 Mumbai
What a
Leonardo.
fabulous backhand bunted return. Brilliant. How he guided that to the tram lines. Well, he's playing really well, Jeevan. That volley earlier on, this backhand return, fabulous.
You spoke of Ramkumar's backhand. Jeevan's backhand is quite the beast as well tonight. Ram with the serve. Oh, there was a late call there. Ultimately, didn't have to bother. The ball didn't make it past the net.
And that's because of the quality of the serve. Ramkumar Ramanathan finding the center line, down the tee. Very effective. Laddu just about getting to it.
There was a late yelp of GU. They could save up the alphabets for later. 5-3 now.
Or is he going to uncork the big second serve or just put it in play? I don't think he ever does anything to put it into play, so it'll be probably a big one again.
I'm afraid Siddhant Bhantia didn't read the room. Stood a little too close to the baseline there.
Yeah, you can't pop up a return. I mean, G is right there, and he's going to pounce on it. Great serve again out wide. Didn't quite find the timing on that forehand return, Siddhant. And G says, thank you very much.
One more point before the side change. Lot of power packed into it, but no accuracy.
Yeah, I must confess, Ladug serving really well. Mohammad Aziz Dugaz. Making it very tough for Ramkumar Ramanathan to reach deep down on the backhand. Not easy when you're trying to give it too much on that backhand. And of course, he has found his backhand topspin, so he's not slicing them back either.
And whatever Leander says, you latch on to those words. And these two guys, Ramkumar as well as Jeevan, have the benefit of playing under Leander since last season.
What was that gesture that Leander made? I'm going to try and interpret it. Probably said, listen, power around from here. Don't let it go. But who knows? There we go. Eli, it's up.
What's he like, Leander? Does he let the boys do their thing, or does he micromanage?
No. I mean, he's here on a specific role and he's trying to live up to it. But he's very cool about these things.
Smart leave again, Ramkumar.
Big call by Jeevan. Away or out or whatever he said. Ramkumar got out of the way.
It's quite the character, Ramkumar. It's almost incredible to actually think of the fact that he had a very strict upbringing. His father was a really strict man.
I think the son's quite the opposite. Very genial. Ramkumar met his father several times. Such a wonderful man. I don't know. Are you sure you met the right man?
Oh, he is a wonderful man, all right. It's just that he was rather strict on Ramkumar. Maybe not so much now.
Mumbai
Lianami is just pulling ahead.
I think they're doing what Leander said. Slide on. Yeah, very good, efficient volley there. You know, once in a while, this left-right is also a problem, especially if the ball's in the middle. We've seen that happen where Ladug had it on his forehand and Siddhant had it on his backhand. But, you know, he... Sorry, he had it on his forehand too. So it can confuse people when you go down the middle. Another very effective volley.
These two are doing the 1-2 really well. And again, if they were professional wrestlers, they would have made for a champion tag team outfit. Fantastic serve and followed up by a very simple volley.
Yeah, that was to the script, to the plan. Just a hint of a movement by Ramkumar and a very effective volley.
Oh, that's a shocker. They've now lost a 4th point in a row since the change of sides.
Yeah, he's all smiles. I feel sorry for Siddhant because he spotted that Ladug was in the way. He made a bit of a move, like maybe he'll go back, and then he stopped. And Siddhant Bhantia was a step too far back.
My, I feel for the net. And merrily they march ahead. Finally Delhi Beneath Brigade find a way to stop the juggernaut.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be rough. But that's the kind of point that you still want to have because, yes, you're in an unbeatable position now, Jeevan and Ramkumar, but go for every point even though you can't lose this match because you never know when it's going to come handy later.
It merits mention because they are playing for 320 points in all. Each franchise plays a total of 4 matches, so 320 points at stake, 80 in each of the matches. 5 more points in this match.
Well, this is just about the best tennis that you can see on a regular scale in India. Ramkumar, India, number 1.
Yep.
Oh, just going for a little too much on that second serve, as he does every once in a while.
For those of you savoring the action on the Sony Sports Network,
10,
we have
6.
our wonderful camera crew
Mumbai
and all the
Leonardo.
technicians to thank for. They've been doing an absolutely brilliant job to ensure that we watch at the comfort of our homes.
And of course, a big heads up for Kunal Thakur and Rinal Jain, the two people who put the TPL together. Thank you guys. Stay with it. Stay tough. Just another indication of the no-let rule. The serve did clip the net. It was returned because the players were aware.
I think it's also Jeevan's volleying in the past that dissuaded Laddu from taking a more conservative approach. Just went over Jeevan, who's not the tallest man on the court.
Yeah, the plan's falling apart a bit for the Delhi Binnies brigade.
Now Mumbai need to be careful to avert another 11-9 score line. We've seen that happen the previous game. Or is that going to be a repeat of that?
It was a pretty sharp volley at the net. And Jeevan was late to respond.
Mumbai Leonardo.
Well played by Siddhant Bantia. Not easy to control that. Did it very well. You could be right. I'll be looking at a 9-11. Or maybe that's not such a good score. 11-9. 9-11's got all sorts of bad memories. Sorry about that, folks.
Oh, what a time. It's never a good time to record a double fault. It's just about the worst. Mumbai like to set for it. Need to be ruthless at the end. There's one more point to go in this match.
Maybe Laddu was affected by Ramkumar Ramanathan going for the big second serve. Wasn't really necessary. Last point of the last game of the last match on day 2 of the Tennis Premier League Season 4. Season 4, thank you so much for joining us, wherever you are watching on Sony.
Signs of in style for the Mumbai Leon Army. 13-7 is not a bad result at all. And Mumbai Leon Army complete an absolute hiding over the Delhi Binnies brigade. Leander Pace is not betraying his emotion, but surely must be chucked from within.
Without question. And a little bit of memory I have left. 49-31 is the biggest win of Season 4 in the Tennis Premier League. So we have to congratulate Mumbai for a really fine showing today. Began right at the top with Valeria.
Let's not forget, Mumbai actually went down by the scoreline in last year's final. This is how convincing it was in the last game of the last match of day 2. 13-7, Jeevan and Ramkumar were at their showy best, were at their precise best.
Well, they were always the favourites, and look at the team celebrate. That's the kind of team spirit we like to see. Win or lose, mind you. Wish we had a shot at the Chennai team as well, or Delhi Binnies brigade, beg your pardon. Because I'm sure they too should have gotten together and said, well, maybe next time. Started out fabulously for the Mumbai Leon Army, a 14-6 win over Saujanya. And that kind of set the pace, and then it was downhill virtually from there. A good fight back in the men's singles as well as mixed doubles, but just not good enough on the day. All right, Salil, all yours. And Tanvi.
And the Mumbai Leon Army has won this title at fair and square. We have an award to be given, the player of the match, which is going to be given by 18-time Grand Slam champion Leander Pace to Valeria of the Mumbai Leon Army. Congratulations, Valeria.
Mumbai was fantastic there and they really came back strong. 84 points. It's going to be a close race. But Bengaluru Spartans is leading after day 2. We'll have to wait and see how tomorrow turns up. So we're going to see you tomorrow. It's going to be, again, very competitive. But from us in here, bye-bye and over to Charu in the comm box.
Thank you, Salil, Tanvi, Valeria, well played. And Leander, good to see you as always. Fabulous setting here. The Balewadi Tennis Stadium. Beautiful blue and red colors. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. The Stallions still at the bottom, but Mumbai Leon Army now will be racing up. Bengaluru Spartans did very well today. Gujarat Panthers a bit of work to do, and especially Punjab Tigers. Oh my God, they have a lot of work to do, and we hope that they'll be able to play much better tomorrow. Remember, every team plays every day. Thanks so much for your company. On behalf of the production team, good night.
आजा मैदान में।